அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை வியந்து செயல்மறாத வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே.
சத்யவ்ரதம் சத்யபரம் த்ரிசத்யம் சத்யஸ்ய யோனிநிஹிதம் ச சத்யே சத்யஸ்ய சத்யம் விதசத்யநேத்ரம் சத்யாத்மகம் த்வாம் சரணம் பிரபன்னாஹ. வாணி குணானுகதனே ஸ்ரவணோ கதாயாம் ஹஸ்தௌ ச கர்மசு மனஸ்தவ பாதயோர்நஹ ஸ்மிருத்யாம் சிரஸ்தவ நிவாச ஜகத்பிரணாமே திருஷ்டிஸ்ததாம் தர்சனேஸ்து பவத்தனூனாம். நமோ பகவதே தஸ்மை கிருஷ்ணாயாத்புத கர்மணே ரூபநாம விபேதேன ஜகத்க்ரீடதி யோ யதஹ. ஓம் சாந்தி சாந்தி சாந்தி.
Thank you all. I kindly request our respected dignitaries to please come forward for lighting of Kuttuvelakku, symbolizing the dispelling of ignorance and illumination of knowledge. Our beloved Secretary, Shri Ashok Kumar Mutraji, our respected Principal, Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu Sir, respected Head of the Department, Dr. D.J. Prakash Sir. I respectfully invite our esteemed Head of the Department, Dr. D.J. Prakash Sir, to formally give the welcome address and honor our respected Principal, Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu Sir, in recognition of his visionary leadership, unwavering academic guidance, and continuous support in fostering excellence within the institution.
Very good morning to one and all present here. Honorable Chief Guest of the Day, esteemed Secretary, respected Principal, distinguished keynote speaker, heads of various departments, faculty member, respected delegates, research scholar, and my dear students. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my great privilege and honor to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to all this international conference on artificial intelligence, innovative business practices for sustainable financial growth aligning with sustainable development goals. The global business landscape is undergoing profound transformation driven by artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence has emerged as a powerful catalyst for innovation, enabling organizations to enhance efficiency, improve decision-making to achieve sustainable financial growth while addressing social and environmental changes. This international conference focuses on strategic integration of AI business practices, support to achieve the United Sustainable Development Goals. Artificial intelligence enabled technologies such as machine learning, big data analytics, automation, predictive modeling, and sectors including finance, banking, manufacturing, healthcare, supply chain and entrepreneurship. On behalf of Department of Accounting and Finance, Dwaragadas Corners Vaishnav College, we are deeply honored by gracious presence of our chief guest, Sri K.M. Balaji sir, President Finance, Chief Financial Officer, Ashok Leyland Limited, Chennai, whose vision and leadership continue to inspire academic excellence and industry relevance. Yeah, give a big round of applause to welcome him. And also thank to K.M. Balaji sir accept our invitation as a chief guest of the day. It's my pleasure to welcome you, sir. I extend my respectful greetings to our secretary, Sri Dr. Ashok Kumar Mundra sir, who is in constant guidance and commitment, have been a driving force behind growth of our institution. It's my pleasure to welcome you, sir, in absentia. I also warmly welcome our respected principal, Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu sir, Members Syndicate, University of Madras, visionary leader, and shaping young minds whose vision and encouragement have always been a strong foundation on which our students as well as faculty members, whose academic leadership and encouragement have made this conference possible. It's my pleasure to welcome you, sir. A special word of appreciation, our distinguished keynote speakers, Dr. V. Arumurugan, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Commerce, School of Management, Pondicherry University, Karaikal Campus. It's my pleasure to welcome you, sir. Dr. C. Paramasivan, Associate Professor, PG and Research Department of Commerce, Tante Periyar Government Arts and Science College, Tiruchirappalli. It's my pleasure. Welcome to sir. Both of them, most of the people you know about keynote speakers because they are an icon in the commerce. Whenever you attend this, any seminar, workshop or conference, the both name appear in the invitation. Okay, definitely you know. And International Keynote Speaker General Manager, Ashok Leyland Limited, Chennai. It's my pleasure to welcome you, ma'am. I take this opportunity to welcome heads of various departments, Placement Officer Mr. Balamurali Krishnan, faculty members, delegates from various institutions and industries, our enthusiastic research scholar and vibrant students who presented the future innovation and sustainable development. And also I would like to extend Dr. Sheshatri Nathan, Head of the Department, PG and the Research Department of Commerce. I welcome you, sir. In today rapidly evolving digital era, artificial intelligence is no longer a choice but a necessity. It is a reshaping business model, redefining financial system, and enabling organizations to achieve growth while remaining socially responsible. This conference serves as a common platform for knowledge sharing, intelligent exchange, and collaborative learning among the academicians, industry experts, researchers, and students across the globe. I am confident that the deliberation keynote session, paper presentation, and discussion during this conference will generate insightful idea, academic research, innovative solution, policy formulation, and meaningful collaboration that contribute to sustainable financial growth aligned with the sustainable global development. Once again, I warmly welcome you all. Thank you, Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. I could now invite our principal, Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu, sir, to address the gathering.
Jai Sri Krishna. Very warm morning to all. Today, the Department of Accounting and Finance is conducting a second edition of international conference aligning with AI-driven innovative business practices with sustainable development goal. So when we see this particular conference title, people like you know very well that there are many programs in the name of BCom, like BCom Commerce, BCom Marketing, BCom Accounting and Finance, BCom Professional Accounting. BCom finance and taxation, BCom computer applications. Like that, we have more than 8 to 9 disciplines in the field of commerce. This shows that the students has to be trained specifically towards the need of the industry. One. Second one is, many people, they want to join commerce, so we will have many programs. That also is there. But the second option is for attracting people, but first option is very important, where the student have to choose the right program for their career, whether they should be good in accounting, or they should be good in taxation, or whether they should be a professional, or they should go as a computer application person, like that. And another challenge for the commerce graduate is, you know that I used to tell in all the places, the banking sector is no more for commerce. It's totally changed. The engineering graduates are sitting in the bank managers and they are working on it. But the back end is done by the commerce graduates. But application side, user side, anybody can be the things. If engineering means, even the sociology, economic students also can go for commerce if they have a skill. So skilling is very important. If a student doesn't have a skill, though they have a degree, the degree is just a paper. So this is the current situation. Accordingly, all institutions started working on it. In terms of NIRF, in terms of NAC, or NIRF of NBA, whatever you say. There is an organization which is evolved based on the international requirement. Based on the international requirement only, these parameters have been designed by the MHRD for the country, for our country, through this monitoring agencies. So why I am telling all these things, by seeing this particular theme of the conference, even we can have one commerce like BCom, AI with STG. Because in worldwide, this sustainable development goal places a very important role, not only for higher learning institution, it is for industry, it for service sector, manufacturing, wherever you go, this STG, 16 component of STG plays a very important role. But how many of you ask or know about that? How many of you are working in line with STG? Because always the company or institution, they works for some agenda. The agenda may be a profit, agenda may be a knowledge, whatever may be. But when we work with some agenda, we are not aligning with STG, initially they may be very happy, but long run they could not sustain. That's why it is called as sustainable development goal. See, this conference have chosen a very nice topic, AI in sustainable development goal. This AI in sustainable development itself can be given as a full program in commerce. We have that much input for that. Even in long run, even our institution may have that program in the short run. But before that, 6 months before itself, I had a discussion with few people, and I had a discussion because I belong to computer science, and I have developed some things for MCA, MSc, MSc IT. Since I as a chairman of academic council, I have a liberty to enter into any field in this institution. So because of that, I spoke to Dr. Bhava Rajagopalan of CDC, Curriculum Development Committee Secretary. Since I am a chairman of that, I spoke to her. I want to introduce 2 credit course across commerce student application of AI. Whether it is AI in accounting or AI in marketing, AI or in taxation, like that. That job I have given to 2-3 professors. Immediately we had a discussion with the 2-3 professors. So before the board of studies, you people have to do some brainstorming. You have to come out to me stating that any 2 credit course has to be implemented aligning AI. And even we can add STG also, another 2 credit course. So these are the things globally accepted system where as an institution we have to train. So this is monitored through NBA, NAC, NIRF. And when we are able to follow all these things, we can be in a top in NIRF. Obviously now we are in 91, definitely we will go within 50 in a long run. But not only this parameter, a lot of parameters in NIRF. Not only the syllabus, they are talking about the student ratios, they are talking about the scholarship for the students, and they are talking about the outcome of the students, how many students have gone out with the placement, how many students started there. A lot of things, parameters are there. But we have to work in all parameters, and we can add another parameter. That's why this year, most of the programs conducted. Last academic year, we used to have more program related with culturals. Because that culturals also is very nice, because we have to create a space for the students to present in which they are comfortable. People may be comfortable with just for a minute, they will comfortable with some critical thing, something, whatever the comfort, we have to give a platform. But beyond that, we should not think about that only, we have to think about aligning with the progression of the student, so that we thought of making this academic year totally in line with sustainable development goal. That's why I think that the HOD, Dr. Jayaprakash, have chosen this particular topic for your accounting and finance, which will pave the way for the student of other institutions, not only for commerce, for computer science, whoever, it will be helpful. So I like to congratulate Dr. Jayaprakash, who have taken this. Again, this conference have not come all of a sudden. A lot of planning, and I am very happy that both the MC, professional, even that I am not equal to their communication. Their communication is excellent. How English they are speaking, how they are delivering the content to the whole people. When I was doing my degree at PhDs, I don't have the guts to speak in front of an auditorium. Though I made as a chairman of the department, somebody will write something, give it to me, and I will go there and I will speak something and they will laugh at me. So this is the situation. Now I have seen these two boys and girls, how they are well versed in MC. So everybody is there. Not only this is the sample of DG Vaishnav College. Everybody is there. So this particular conference is not just a day conference, 2 days conference, for which for the past 1 month, HOD and his team. HOD is an HOD. But other faculty members, the students community, how they are sitting in front of me and seeing how the programs is going. So these are the teamwork. So the dynamics, teamwork, team dynamics. Individually you could not grow. We have to work as a team. That's why collaboration, I used to tell that. So collaboration is there, good topic is there, and which will make definitely the next 2 days is a successful manner. And again, so for any program we need a person to inaugurate and should be a chief guest, and they should be a role model for the students. When they see the chief guest, they should think that one day or another day I should sit in the same chair with higher designation than him. So we want to find out a good things. I told HOD to talk to placement officer. Immediately the placement officer speak to the madam, and I am very happy that Sri K.M. Balaji, President, Finance and Chief Financial Officer of Ashok Leyland. Our institute, 60 years old institution. And Ashok Leyland also, lot of MNCs have come. They are competing with the multinational companies, and they are working hard. And you know about the credential of the Ashok Leyland Limited, which is known to me in my early days itself. Ashok Leyland vela kadacha settled. So that is the situation. 30-40 years, Ashok Leyland is the brand. In a brand, he is a financial controller. In spite of all his work, because of the request of DG Vaishnav College, he have accepted and he came for our institution to speak to you. Really is a very important. We have to appreciate that. The industries are ready to collaborate with higher learning institution. Only we as an higher learning institution have to utilize them properly. So no doubt that people are coming. Only we need a proper people to contact the right person, and we have to bring the right person. So he is a very right person for us, and he is a father of a son like you. His son is studying in Vivekananda 3rd year. See, always when chief guest comes, I will inquire something what. So he knows. I was talking about BCom, we have 7. No, sir, my son is studying in Vivekananda, he is in the final year, he told. So he knows about you very well. He knows about the educational system. So he knows about you very well. So such a great personality is with us. I thank you very much for your presence with spite of very busy schedule. I know about industry nowadays, lot of pressure. Not only, we are also pressurized. 5 hours work is over, 8 hours work is over. Now it is not like that. Even our faculty is working 24/7. Even if any students messaged at 9 o'clock, 9:30, our faculty will give you a message. Am I correct or not? Some instruction will come to you through your WhatsApp group at 9:30. Am I correct? Varudha Tambila? Yes. So now the time, there is no limited 9 to 5. There is no job of 9 to 5. There is a job of 24/7. It's a current situation. So such a huge industry, in the industry is coming means, thank you very much sir. And again bringing other academicians, because the academicians have to work with the industry. If the academician want to work with the industry means we should have a good relationship and good contact with the industry people. And even the industry people are not comes from the top. They also one day, they are the student of the particular institution. He would have studied in some college, then only he would have. But after going out, having a relation is very, very important. In that case, we have a very good speakers outside the country, and the two eminent speakers from Government College and Pondicherry University Karikal campus, both are there. They are also going to share the views to you. They are researchers, research scholars, and we also at the backstage had a very good discussion. One among the 100 people working in Tandai Periyar Government Arts College Trichy, one have come here to talk to you. Like in Pondicherry University, he is come here. So everything is what I am telling is, everything is meticulously planned. I don't want to go in detail because I want to talk about how AI can be things. That if another time I'll talk to you regarding this. So these are the things I've created in our system in DG Vaishnav College, where I have to thank the management also. So the management in 60 years before, there will be one set of people. Slowly the management setup also will change. Like that, the principles of the management also should change. The structure of the college also should change. So we have to adapt. If you are not to adapt the new system, the college will not exist. Since after completing 60 years, we are able to get around 30,000 to 35,000 application for 3,000 students means only because of the adoption by the management, administrator, who are the principal, HODs, faculty members and students. The students also, I know that some girl students who are sitting here, they have lot of options doing college. They can get something better than other college. That's why they are coming. Since we have only 30% reservation for the women, but we are giving more than 40 to 50%. They are grabbing the seats based on the marks. So why I am telling is, if we want to grow, we need collaboration, we need adoption. Adoption is nothing but adapting AI, adapting SDG goals, adapting teaching learning process, and accordingly the management giving a good facilities. You know, for the past 1.5 years, you know, you are all sufferers because of construction work. But once if you suffer for a year, what you will be getting a benefit? You will be getting a wonderful building at Ganga Block and Krishna Block, having a separate seminar hall for the purpose of commerce, separate computer lab for accounting and finance, separate computer lab for marketing department. Commerce means only chalk and talk. Now it is not like that. We have given, even already we have done lab for commerce students in main block for aided program. We have there is no difference between students who are paying more money, less money. We have already adapted 100 computers in the main block for the usage of students community to learn value added course. So like that, you will be the sufferer. You would have suffered for 1 year because of the infrastructure, but now another 2-3 months, everything will be settled. From next year onwards, you will have a separate lab for accounting and finance, separate lab for marketing. So implementing AI in your curriculum will be very easy for us. So with this short note, I like to congratulate the whole department, whole people who are involved in this conference. Excellent thing. You please be attentive. Even you can cut the classes, even you can go out of the classes, you can get the notes from the neighbor and you can clear the paper. But getting input from the experts, if you miss in this conference means definitely you could not meet anybody, whether it's a chief guest or whether it's Arul Murugan or whether it's Dr. Paramasivam, you could not meet them at all. You have to travel to Karaikal, you have to travel to Trichy to talk to them. But here it is not like that. Use their services, use their expertise and learn more things through this conference. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your motivating and enlightening address. We shall now proceed with the abstract release, marking an important academic milestone of this conference.
கொடுத்தன வாங்கிட்டு வா. இருக்கா கரெக்டா விட்டுரு.
We shall now proceed with the felicitation ceremony as a formal gesture of honor and appreciation. I respectfully invite our esteemed principal, Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu sir, to felicitate the chief guest, Mr. K. M. Balaji sir, Chief Financial Officer and President of Finance of Ashok Leyland Limited. With a memento and shawl and with a frame. Call upon Head of the Department Dr. G. Prakash sir to felicitate a distinguished keynote speaker Dr. V. Arulmurugan sir and C. Paramasan sir by presenting with a shawl and memento and with a frame. Head of the Department Dr. DJ Prakash sir to felicitate our respected Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu sir with a shawl, memento and a frame. Financial Officer and President of Finance of Ashok Leyland Limited.
Jai Shri Krishna. Alone we can do so little, together we can do so much, by Helen Keller. With this quote, first and foremost, I extend my respectful greetings to our Honorable Secretary, Shri Ashok Kumar Mundraji, with a strong commitment to academic excellence and institutional growth. I also take this opportunity to express our sincere gratitude to our respected Principal Sir, Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu Sir, under his academic dynamic leadership and also administration. I would also like to acknowledge the dedicated efforts of our Head of the Department, Dr. D. Prakash sir, and the faculty members of our department, whose academic leadership, guidance, and coordination have been crucial in bringing this conference to fruition. With a strong foundation laid by our esteemed management, principal, and departmental leadership, we are truly honored to proceed with the introduction of our distinguished chief guest for today. It is my honor today to introduce to you our chief guest, Mr. K.M. Balaji, for the International Conference on AI-driven innovative business practices for sustainable financial growth, aligning with SDGs. Mr. Balaji is a seasoned finance professional with over 32 years of experience at Ashok Leyland, his first and only organization. He began his career in internal audit and has since gained comprehensive expertise across all major finance functions, including treasury, investor relations, pricing and product cost engineering, budgeting and controls, MIS, costing, business finance, indirect taxes, and sales finance. Currently, he oversees the performance of 53 associates, joint ventures, and subsidiaries of Ashok Leyland, regularly presenting their quarterly performance to the audit committee and board of directors. He is also actively involved in MA evaluations and has led key assignments such as QIP documentation, enterprise evaluation for stake sales, and GST transition initiatives. Mr. Balaji has international experience, having served as finance head of a bus assembly plant in Leeds, UK. A fellow chartered accountant, he is an alumnus of Harvard Business School, IIM Ahmedabad, Kellogg School of Management, and ISB Hyderabad. He has received multiple accolades, including the leading CFO of the year 2024-2025. The list goes on and on. We are extremely grateful that you have taken time out of your busy schedule to be with us today here, sir. Thank you so much, sir. On behalf of everyone present, I extend a warm and respectful welcome to our esteemed chief guest. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am, for the illuminating introduction. I could like now call upon Mr. K.M. Balaji, sir, to address the gathering.
Good morning to all of you. I'm very happy to be here on this special occasion, and I should thank your principal, Mr. Santosh Babu, as well as the college management for approaching me and asking me to just share my experience with the young minds in India. In fact, I should also thank the fellow keynote speakers who are present in this dais, Mr. Arul Murugan and Parmasivam. I'm sorry, I don't know the other people's name, so I'm sorry for that. So, let me start. It's a pleasure to be here with such a vibrant group of future accountants, business financials, business people, leaders. You're going to be the future leaders. As I can see all the bright faces here, you're going to be the future CFOs, the future people who will be actually leading the organization. You're going to occupy very important, critical positions in the corporate world. Okay. Today I've been asked to speak about this topic, which is transforming all organizations, I would say, across the world. Why organization should get transformed? Because the way in which the business is being done is also getting transformed. I'll tell you, in our commercial vehicle industry, I belong to this commercial vehicle industry where many changes have happened. In the last several years, many changes have happened, and the way in which the industry is being progressing is something very, very significant, and if you don't get updated with these kind of changes, you will be left out. In an organization, if an organization wants to continuously, be ahead of the competition, then it will have to work smarter, it will have to think better, and it will have to consistently innovate. You would have seen my company, Ashok Leyland, has been consistently in the forefront for the innovation. We are the leading innovators. And on the industry side, I can tell you, there's been a sweeping change which is happening in the industry. Earlier, you would have seen the drivers sitting on a wooden chair and then driving the chassis. But now you have many advanced features which are prevailing in the system, in the vehicle itself. Electronics is playing a very major role in this automotive industry. By sitting somewhere, you can clearly predict the health of the vehicle which is running in a very remote place in the country. We call it as Hawa, Pani, Tel, where we monitor these three elements in the system as well as the health of the vehicle. By sitting somewhere in a remote corner like this Chennai in Ennore, where it is closer to this seashore, you can clearly predict a vehicle which is going to break down in the next few hours in a remote part in the Rajasthan. So that kind of technology which is so much advanced, and you'll have to really be abreast of all these situations, all these developments which are happening around you. You have many, even for drivers now, you have this ADAS facility, Advanced Driver Assistance System, which has come. Similarly, government, actually Indian government is planning to introduce many new features like the lane departure warning system, which means that if a driver is trying to switch over the lane, there is a warning. If he is doing it without putting the indicator lamps, then there will be a warning which will come in the vehicle itself. Similarly, you will also see the vehicle where if the driver is drowsy, if the driver is drunk or he is suddenly become unwell, so the driver drowsiness alert system is also there in the system. All these kind of advanced features, advanced technological developments are happening. As somebody said, these are all current, these are all live, these are no longer future, okay? Let me come to the topic of this AI-driven innovative business practices. I told you why these are required. Why these are required and how this is going to be relevant for the finance profession. That's also we should see. Let me begin with a simple question. How many of you think that what would be the finance role in the next 5 years or 10 years to come? You have any idea? If you think that it is going to be just a number crunching, I think you will be left out. It is going to be much, much more. Traditionally, finance was more focusing on this number crunching, the bookkeeping, reporting, compliance, and audits. But these are going to be very important, but these are going to be hygiene nowadays. Earlier, it was considered to be very important. It was the development, it was talk of those days. But now, all these have been taken as granted. Earlier, even when I started my career, there was no computers. We used to do the calculation in the calculator, and then we used to match the debits and the credits. But now nobody looks at the matching because it happens in the system. It is so advanced. It goes like that. Traditionally, no, it has been focused like that, and the recording, all those things was happening. But now it is going to be different. In the automobile industry, it is all the more relevant because we deal with very thin margins. We have a very complex the supply chain structure. We have rapid technological changes, which is happening. As I told you, India has moved from Euro 3, as we call it as BS3 in 2017 to Euro 4 in 2017 to Euro 6 in 2020. Okay, it has been moving rapidly on the technology side also, and sustainability and regulatory pressures are also there. So, to survive and grow, you can no longer rely on historical data alone. I mean, manual analysis is not going to help because the transaction volume is growing, the technology change is happening, and the number of transactions are increasing. So, manual thing is not going to help. This is where AI is going to become a very big game changer. Actually, AI allows the finance to move from reporting to predicting. Now we can predict. Controlling to strategizing. Reacting to anticipating. Let me give you a few practical examples. AI model actually it is involved extensively in forecasting and planning. Because there are thousands of variables in the market. The demand situation, the raw material prices, the customers' preferences, interest rates, and even the geopolitical risk. And you imagine a car company, how will they manufacture and decide on the color? If you go to a showroom, car showroom to buy, how will they know which color you are going to choose from the showroom? There are models now which are helping the company to decide and choose on the color preference of the customers. It is linked to the region. It is linked to the industry. So many such patterns are analyzed, and it helps a lot. So you are able to even predict the sales, including the color that can be chosen by a customer. So what does it do? It helps us, it helps as a finance professional, it helps us to do a better budgeting. When we do a better budgeting, we will be able to allocate proper resources to those aspects, and there will be less of shocks or the surprises for us. So all this, I would say that it is very, very important. And in Ashok Leyland also, I'll tell you, our objective is to transform the organization into a leader in holistic and sustainable mobility solutions. We are extensively using this AI. Hubble.ai redefines the data analysis and empowers our business functions through our comprehensive suite of functionalities. We have many aspects, most advanced capabilities, I would say, insights at AL, prediction at AL, recommendation at AL, customer vision at AL. All, we are using extensively this AI to predict the customer behavior. Data-driven decisions are also very important. Business leverage this Hubble.ai platform to enhance strategic decision making. We have extensive network of offices across various places in India. We have sales offices, like we sell the finished vehicles. We also have the spare parts warehouses, which are situated in various parts. So you can imagine how AI can be used to extensively predict the demand. Once you predict the demand for a particular item, you can actually, your capital allocation will be very easier. You can reduce the wastage, and you can gain many benefits on that. Second aspect which I would like to highlight will be the cost optimization. Actually, AI helps to identify the inefficiencies hidden in the massive data sheets, which will not be otherwise be visible to your naked eye. Any number of Excel reviews, Excel worksheet reviews will not help you to identify. Abnormal cost trends can be identified, then supplier price variations, then production wastage. All these things can be looked at through the AI. And instead of cutting the costs blindly, we can make use of AI to do intelligent, sustainable, and cost decisions. So we actually, in Ashok Leyland, we use Alpha, our homegrown AI product, actually. It is a robotic processing automatic engine. So that helps us to finish the jobs faster. Even I can tell you the amount that is payable to the vendors. There are more than 2,000 suppliers who supply various components to Ashok Leyland. Actually, a vehicle consists of thousands of parts. So we need suppliers who manufacture and then supply. You can imagine the invoice generated by the supplier and the payment happening. As a finance professional, we should also have all the controls intact. We should have the proper purchase orders raised, and whenever the supplier raises the invoice, it should be it should reflect what is agreed in the purchase order. You will have to at least tally the quantity, the rate, as well as the terms. So all these are now done. We call it as three-way matching. All these are done through the system. And you can imagine lakhs of crores of transaction and payment happen in this route. And 99% of our payment happens through this auto route. Supplier need not come. He can raise invoice in the system, it gets captured. It comes in the form of digital data, where it gets matched into our system. And if everything is matched, like the quantity, the rate, and the other terms, if it gets matched, and if it is also cleared in our quality, then automatically payment happens. As per the due date, payment happens. So you can imagine lakhs of crores of transactions. Earlier, there used to be 50, 60 people or maybe hundreds of people who will be involved in working these kind of matching of this purchase order with the invoices, but now all those things the computer does in seconds, and all this helps us in reducing the energy cost, the manpower, as well as the other costs that are related to processing the transaction. Okay. The sustainable financial growth is not about higher profits alone. It is about, as your professor rightly said, your principal rightly said, it is about creating a long-term value. It is about creating a long-term value for the benefit of the society. AI supports actually all these sustainability in three key ways. One is that the resource efficiency. Actually, with AI, we actually optimize the energy usage, inventory levels we optimize. As I told you, we'll be able to predict the customer preferences. So the inventory will be stocked based on the customer preferences, so that you can avoid the customer, the wasteful inventory, and logistics cost also. In a greater way it is saved. In my younger days, I have seen where we actually call it in a very casual way, we say that if a chassis is sent from the manufacturing plant to the regional sales office, it will not, sometimes it will not get sold in that sales outfit. It goes several places. 10 places or 15 places it goes and it gets sold. So we actually, in a very joke way, we say that the chassis is doing a Bharat Darshan. Those kind of things, they don't happen now, because the manufacturing happens and the chassis actually moves to the right customer, and the inefficiency in the operating cost is in a higher manner, it is getting reduced. Similarly, risk management. AI identifies all early warning signals, credit risk, it identifies fraud risk, chances of a supply disruption. These kind of warnings help the companies to be more prepared and be ready to manage the situation. Okay? And better ESG reporting also is possible through AI. This environmental, social, and governance reporting is becoming more and more mandatory, and it is gaining more and more significance throughout the world. In fact, in many of my investor interactions outside India, they are more focused on 2-3 things. One is the governance. The second one will be how transparent you are. As a company, how transparent you are with reference to your activities. So these are all gaining significance, and in a much larger way, all these kind of the investor concerns can be addressed through the AI. So what does this means to you? I mean, as a student, you can ask me, sir, I'm doing my third year or second year or first year, so you tell me how it is relevant to me, just like my son asks me quite frequently. How does this affect my career? This is what the answer is. It is immense. This kind of situation is going to affect your career immensely. And I tell my son also that it is no longer going to be sufficient if you are an expert in the subject. Okay, you will have to learn much more than that. Apart from the finance related concepts, apart from that, you should also be aware of the business requirements, the overall requirement of the society, etc. And for that, no, you will have to get yourself equipped. See, I have actually constituted, about a couple of years back, I have constituted a team called the Pricing and the Product Cost Engineering. Actually, the team in finance, you must be wondering, who is the team under finance is completely, 30 people, all of them are engineers. All of them are engineers, and they have both finance as well as engineering background. So they can work on both, and they can analyze a business situation more beautifully than one who is totally tied up with finance. So world is changing, so you'll have to keep yourself equipped with the requirements of the world. So you should be aware of the finance, which anyways your college stay will be helpful for you. Then you should also be aware of this data. this data usage, this data literacy is going to be very critical for you. The third one will be the business judgment. How you decide on a given situation, how you decide on a particular issue or a particular aspect. Then ethically also, you will have to be more responsible. As a human being, you are in this world, in this society, so you cannot restrict yourself to the subject, your business decision, profits, etc. You will have to be, as a human being in this world, you are duty bound to be ethically responsible. You will have to behave in a very, I would say, in an ethical way. So all this will have to be essential. One doubt might come to your mind. Sir, what do I understand? What do I know about data scientist? It is not necessary for you to get into the depth of those aspects. But it is very important for you to know about how the AI tool work with the data. That's going to be very critical for you. In the AI, how the tool is going to work, as well as you will have to ask the right questions about the data. It is impossible for you to know everything, but at the same time, it is very important for you to know about the critical aspects. Especially, I just took this example of data. You should know about how the tools work and how, what are all the questions which you should ask, etc. So, before I conclude, one important point I would tell you is that AI is very powerful, but you will have to use it very responsibly. As future finance leaders, you will also be responsible for the data integrity, transparency, and fair decision making. So this is going to be very critical for you. So AI should support human judgment. It should support, it is supporting human judgment, but it should not replace the ethical thinking. The ethical aspect of it, as a human being, you are more intelligent, and your brain, the human brain, can never be replaced on the ethical thinking. So the best organizations will be those which combine intelligent machines with the principal leaders. So I will just leave you with this message. The future of finance is not about choosing between technology and people. It is no longer relevant. It is about people. You will have to choose the right people who know how to use this technology wisely. This is going to be very critical. And if you embrace AI, continuous learning and ethical leadership, you will not just find the jobs, but you will go and shape the industries and drive sustainable growth. I wish each one of you a very happy and a very good success in your journey, and I look forward to seeing you as the leaders of tomorrow. In the financial world, I look forward to see you. Thank you. All the very best.
Thank you, sir, for the informative and engaging session. I would now like to call upon Mr. Deepak to propose the vote of thanks, expressing our sincere appreciation to the chief guest.
So good morning to one and all present here. On behalf of Dwaraka Das Govardhan Das Vaishnav College, Department of BCom Accounting and Finance, I, Deepak Kumar R, take this opportunity to propose the vote of thanks to those who directly and indirectly contributed to the second international conference. I express my sincere thanks to our secretary, Shri Ashok Kumar Mundraji, and our principal, Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu sir, for supporting us to conduct this international conference. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our guest of the day, Shri K.M. Balaji sir, for gracing our event. I express my heartfelt thanks to our placement coordinator, Mr. Balamurali Krishnan sir, for bringing us such a wonderful, great career opportunity and guiding us towards the future. And I would also like to express my sincere thanks to our head of the department, Dr. D. Jayaprakash sir, for his guidance and support. I convey my sincere thanks to our organizing secretary, Dr. A. Bhuvaneshwari ma'am, who has been the backbone of this international conference. Also, I would thank Dr. R. Sindhu ma'am for her continuous support and valuable assistance in the smooth execution of this conference. I express my heartfelt thanks to our organizing committee for their continuous efforts and exceptional teamwork. A special thanks to our supporting staff, Mrs. Selvi, and last but not the least, my heartfelt thanks to all the participants of the day for their active participation. Once again, we thank you all for supporting us, and it has been a remarkable pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you, Deepak. I kindly request all the faculty members to come onto the stage for taking a photograph.
ஃபேக்கல்ட்டி வரணுமா? ஒரு நிமிஷம் இருடா. இருடா. அதில் சொல்லிடுங்கல்ல. திரும்பி சொல்லுங்க.
பேபி ராணி மேம்.
இல்லை, ஆல் ஃபேக்கல்ட்டி மெம்பர்ஸ்.
இல்லை மேம், யாரெல்லாம் வந்துட்டாங்களோ அவங்க விட்டேன். எங்கே இருக்காங்க?
Should we call them, ma'am?
யா.
பாலாஜி.
வந்துட்டாங்க.
ஆல் ஃபேக்கல்ட்டி மெம்பர்ஸ் கேன் கம் ஃபார் த ஃபோட்டோ செஷன் சொல்லிட்டு சொல்லுமா இதில் ப்ளீஸ்.
I kindly request all the faculty members to come forward on a stage for taking a photograph.
எங்கடா? கால் பண்ண. எங்க?
Everybody please maintain silence. என்ன அனௌன்ஸ் பண்ணுறோம்? சைன் எப்போ பண்ணுறோம்?
இப்போ பிரேக் டைமில் பிரேக் விடுவாங்க. பிரேக் அப்போ வெளியே ரெஜிஸ்ட்ரேஷன் லிஸ்ட்டில் வந்து எல்லாரும் வந்து சைன் பண்ணிடுவாங்க. அண்ட் வந்து இப்போது வித்தவுட் ஃபுட் டோக்கன் கிட்ட இது ஒர்க் போகிறது அது இவ்வளோ நேரம் அவைலபிளாக இல்லைன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அதுவும் இப்போ அவைலபிளாக இருக்கா, அதுவும் வந்து இப்போ சொல்லணும். அதை அவங்க நம்ம கேட்டு
அந்த ஃபோட்டோக்கு அப்புறமா. Everyone please maintain silence.
பாவனா தேங்க்யூ சார். தேங்க்யூ சார். அவங்க
எல்லாம் ரெடி பண்ணியாச்சு சொல்லிட்டேன் he has gone inside ஒரு
inviting Dr. K. Tamilselvi ma'am to formally introduce our esteemed guest and keynote speaker, Dr. V. Arul Murugan, Associate Professor and Head, Department of Commerce, School of Management, Pondicherry University, Karaikal Campus, India.
Good morning to all respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, faculty members, and dear participants. It's my great privilege to introduce our keynote speaker for today's session, Dr. V. Arul Murugan, Assistant Professor at Pondicherry University, Karaikal Campus. Dr. Arul Murugan brings with him nearly 2 decades of rich experience in teaching, research, extension activities, and social outreach, having several prestigious institutions such as University of Madras, Manonmaniyam Sundaranar University, and Pondicherry University. He has made significant contributions to academic mentorship by guiding numerous MPhil scholars, postgraduate students, and currently mentoring doctoral researchers. His dedication to excellence has earned him several accolades, including 6 Best Teacher Award, 3 prestigious gold medals, Best NSS Program Nodal Officer Award, and recognition for outstanding academic contribution. Dr. Arul Murugan has played an active role in research and academic development, having completed a major ICSSR research project, published several research articles, reviewed scholarly publications, and presented papers at various national and international conferences. His expertise is further reflected through his involvement in Research Advisory Committee and Board of Studies in higher educational institutions. Additionally, he has delivered over 250 national and international lectures, inspiring students and academicians alike. We are truly honored to have such a distinguished academician and inspiring personality among us today. On behalf of the organizing committee, I extend a heartfelt welcome to Dr. V. Arul Murugan. We eagerly look forward to gain valuable insights from you, sir. Thank you. Welcome you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am, for that gracious introduction. I invite Dr. V. Arul Murugan, sir, to deliver the keynote address now.
Thank you so much for everyone, and I really congratulate the comparers. As sir said, like, I really admire you. Okay, thank you so much for that. Great, and most respected and beloved the management, authorities, principal, secretary, the head of the department, my dear JP sir, right? You call him as JP sir, right? Yeah, JP sir, and all the faculty members of the department, the student friends, for inviting me and providing such a wonderful opportunity and hospitality. The moment I get in, something is offered. I'm sorry, you are not gifted, we are gifted to have everything. Probably you'll be having a chance. And I just checked with JP sir how long I can go. And he said 40 minutes, already 5 minutes has gone, so I have 35 minutes. So probably 11:30 I'll close off, right? That's a deal. Is it okay? Right. So probably I want to continue what the chief guest was doing. That is how the title is structured. And this whole conference, first of all, I'd like to thank each one of you who are there in the department for making this wonderful, what do you call as a professional international level, truly international level conference. Thank you for that, each one of you, because I know that there are some people who come in the limelight. There are so many who are working at the back, running here and there, doing it throughout the night. So a special thanks to them. Let us give a great round of applause for them first. Come on, come on. No, yeah. Thank you. See, today here it is AI. Totally we come with the word AI, but I have added something extra. Did you note it down that? Some OT I have added. Probably in the course of the time you'll understand what I'm moving on. May I know any AI in this hall? Any AI in this hall? That's my question. Very simple. Whether you find any AI in this hall, what is your answer? I'll come down. Do you able to find any AI next to you? Don't look at me because you are sitting together. Don't think that I'm saying the other one. may I know any AI next to you? That's my question. If you are able to answer, the answer for the entire, what do you call it as? Entire conference comes to the end. That means we need to understand who is AI, what is AI, how is AI, right? Do you imitate your friends? How many of you imitate your friends? How many of you mimic your friends? Maybe I'll put the question like this. How many of you mimic your professors? Hey? Right? No, rise up. How many of you mimic? Just tell me. Rise up your hands. And nobody is responding here. How many of you mimic? How many of you imitate? If you are going to imitate, if you are mimicking, you are an AI. Very simple. Nothing else. If that is done by a machine, then that is what artificial intelligence is all about. That means if a machine is going to think like a human, then it becomes artificial intelligence. Right? For example, you Google something, and a few years before, Google used to give so many articles. Now one person coming inside and in the name of Gemini, and it makes everything and giving it you in a lucid points. So don't you think that this was done by your professors? Don't you think that professor is an AI? That means future of AI. Feature, I'm not saying future. Right? So that means if any data is analyzed, reviewed and summarized, then it is a job of AI. If it is done by the machine. Even I could find there are AIs who are standing with the same uniform. From there I was looking in. Because they are controlling you. Correct? Correct? Is it? You don't understand that? So that means AI is very simple. If a machine is going to mimic a human. Is that okay? A machine which is going to imitate a human. That is what AI is all about. And let me check out from here. I think many of you may know, right? Bill Gates, what he says. 2-day work week is coming in just 10 years. Thanks to AI, replacing humans. So now many people are working for 7 days. Some people are working for 6 days. I work only for 5 days professionally. I'm in a central university, right? And now he says that only 2 days of work. Remaining 5 days we are going to enjoy. And that is what his comment on AI. How many of you feel it's happy? Because we are going to work only 2 days, no? 5 days we are going to enjoy with family, friends, right? Okay, so that's what his comment, it's not my comment. And there's another person who comments on it. Google to bring back face-to-face interview. The negative side of it. When you go with technology and make an interview, people are bluffing out of it. People are cheating. And they are getting the job done. So he says that, no, I don't want to go with machine, I want to go directly face to face, the other side. So now you are a little confused. One side, and another giant says that AI is good. The other side, you know that, right? Google, who has created Gemini, is saying that it may not be good. So now we are confused. I'm making you confused. Whether AI is good, AI is bad. How we are going to use it in business, how we are going to make it sustainable. That's what JP sir is looking. Right? And that too with SDG. So many complications into this now. Like our question paper. Right? And the limelight of a person, Zogo. Vembu sir is saying one thing. Like he says that without your knowledge, your money is going to be looted by AI. That means AI will make you to purchase something which is not required, still you will be made to purchase. That will lead to bankruptcy of a person. Please understand. Without our knowledge, our money is going to go. That is what already GPay is doing, right? Already QR code is doing that. Even we don't like, since we have mobile, we have a QR code, we have something and we make it. So how things are going on, it's not our intention. The machine in our hand makes us to purchase and spend, even though it is not needed. Correct? But what to do? Before AI, it was so tedious. We were doing so many things physically. We spent so much of time, so much of energy, so much of drafting, so much of designing, right? But when AI comes, now you know what you are doing with ChatGPT, Gemini or whatever it is. Doing assignment. You want an assignment, right? I will write in hand. but I'll search everything through AI and then I'll put it out. But India is not accepting it. I really worried. I said my students to use ChatGPT and bring the assignment. Whoever is bringing the best assignment, I'll give you marks. Because prompting is very important. No? Unless otherwise you know the proper prompting, you cannot create. Right? It will going to be the same content if you are going to give the same prompting. If you say hello to me, I will say hello. If you say hi to me, I will also say hi. So that is how these things works out. But still, when AI comes in, we are feeling happy. That is why we want AI to be there in all the fields, wherever we are. Whether it is education, whether it is commerce and everything. 5 minutes over, 25 minutes to go. Nobody is now respecting or giving a PhD scholar after getting the PhD degree, thanking the ChatGPT rather than their guide. That is the situation we have. That's the situation, right? We thank because we live in AI. But still, who is giving it? So, we cannot leave AI and we cannot live. You cannot live without a mobile. That means you cannot live without AI in the mobile. Very simple. Because that AI in a hard form in the mobile, in the soft form in the softwares. Very simple. Right. So probably this is a bigger journey. We think that AI has just started today. Actually, AI started in 1943 exactly, if I want to tell you. It is a research work of a computer science professor, okay, and he just made a program. He wanted to know how a machine can, like our Shankar sir and Rajnikant sir made a film, right, with Aishwarya Roy. Hope many of you would have seen the movie. And how a robot becomes emotion, and then what happens? Dismantle itself. That is what AI is all about. How a machine can have a feeling of love with another gender of a human. That's what it is entirely. That is what happens. In 1943, McCulloch, he wrote an article, how a logical program can become a human mind in a machine, in a computer, in the form of robo, in the form of a software, in the form of a mobile, in the form of a headphone. That is what they are thinking about, all about. And if we have come in the slow journey, what of time I'm moving on. And today we are talking about just mimicking human mind, just imitating human mind is what AI. And still we are outdated. I'll just prove that. So probably AI, now we are able to understand there is one thing called as traditional AI, the other one is generative AI. So probably we can understand it if you analyze the data. Whenever somebody is asking you a question, what you are doing? We are going back from the day of birth till today. Is there anything which I can answer to them? We are analyzing our data, correct? Not more than or less than. Because I cannot think before my date of birth. Before that, I don't know what is happening. The moment I got birth in this earth, from that date, any question anybody asks you, your mind will go back. It will go for a black and white story, bring back from the date, and it will give you an answer, consolidated answer. And that is what is called as traditional AI. Now we are moving to a predictive AI. That's what Sir was talking about. With all those inputs, if you are going to give a new answer, if you are going to give an innovative answer, then that is what is called as generative AI, which we call as prediction. We always predict, this fellow, no, very naughty fellow. This fellow is very good. Very studious fellow. We predict. We don't know who they are. Still we say, that girl, no, very bad, we say. How can we say that? So that is what human prediction that machine is predicting now with all the inputs. Correct? And there is one thing called as, when you look into that AI, not in a general context, but in finance. If you look in business, then we have estimative AI, predictive AI. So, for example, you have a stock market. Few days before, please take it, few days before we had a budget, and while the budget was read by the finance minister, simultaneously the market was dancing. According to each proposal, the market was dancing. It was increasing, it was coming down, and that is what is called as analyzing the existing data. And based on that, every time some announcement has come in, so it created a new data. Right? Sir was saying, no, how many of the people will buy what kind of color of a car? In which location, based on the religion. Somebody buys only black color car. Who are they? Somebody is buying only green colored car. Who are they? Somebody is buying only pink color. Nowadays very famous is red color, right? I'm able to see so much of red color vehicle on the road suddenly. Okay? So that is where which we get into. So end of the day, what is AI in a simple form? Use of technology, analyzing the data and automating it, because I don't want to do the same thing. No other way we have to brush every day, even though it is same thing which we do, but we don't find any alternative. Maybe robot will be created, you go and stand and it will get it and you can come back. Things are going to happen. And already it started. Even in Apollo you find what you call as electronic toothbrush. You know that? You simply keep it that, it will take you everything. It will take care. There is no need to, because it's a standard thing. Na? Once you practice, program your brush, you keep there, brush will do everything. And how AI is coming into picture? Suppose if my brain thinks that the brush should go this side, it should go. If the brush should go the downside, it should go. Very simple. That is why it is working on. And I'm not saying that the entire thing was said by IBM in 2023. And KPMG, one of the global consultant, they have said that AI is going to, your entire conference team, we are thinking now, but already KPMG has predicted. You can drive growth and innovation with AI. So if AI is not there, even we cannot enjoy. That's it's going to be happening. Right? And coming back, how AI is there in finance, in our understanding, in our what you call as field. Very simple. One way is AI in business and corporate finance. The another one we can look into angle of financial services, non-financial services, financial services, banking, insurance, whatever field it is, you can make it out. Then there is AI in BFSI, that means banking, finance, services and insurance. How it is going to happen. And AI in fintech, that is what we are dwelling upon now. So entire concept, you put technology, you put finance on the other side, and that becomes a new field called as fintech. So any researchers here start working on fintech, it is going to be next few years of limelight in your research. And with this note, we can always know how it is going to be employed. 20 minutes to go according to my watch. So one is research and data analysis, where AI can be used in a bigger way because there is voluminous of data. We call it as a big data. If you take stock market data, if you get GDP, if you take gold prices, you know what is happening in gold, right? Even we what do you call us, leave the interest and love towards gold. That's a situation we have. No, I don't want gold. Because of the rate it's going on. Even silver, think of. Right? But it becomes the biggest investment asset for us. If you really plan and invest on it. Okay? So research and data analysis is the one bigger area. If any of you want to do PhD research tomorrow, or if anyone want to get into real research and understand, or if you want to work in a corporate field in R&D department, AI is going to help you a lot to analyze the data, to predict the future. Okay? And number 2, fraud detection and prevention. Because when you use technology, we can easily predict what are the errors, what are the frauds, and what are the negligence made by human. Because when you program the data, it will capture easily and it will tell you, come on, you have done something wrong here. That can happen, right? Predictive analysis and planning. Because that is what most important. If you know the future, just think of, if you know what will happen tomorrow, what will be your position? One way you will get panic. Number 2, you will plan accordingly. Right? That is what that loop films has come in, no? One Simbu film was there, right? Every time he goes back and comes out with a new strategy. Every time Venkat Prabhu's movie, every time he goes back, comes out with a new strategy, make sure that nothing should happen. Future may be like that. And generative AI for composing documents and other contents. Now so much models, even if you take MS Word, the moment you open, those days has gone. A blank document will come and we have to create everything. Now you have templates. Very templates. If you want a resume, template. If you want a financial planner, template. If you want to go for a travel itinerary, template. So for everything, template has come in. So then you have to tell the computer, okay, I'm going here, this, that. It will give you a chart. So the basic documentation, and especially in business, we have more documentation. When you go for export and import, there was more than 100 documents. Now we have standardized to 40. And still it will go in very simple terms. Risk management and cyber security. That's what the more important thing is, trust. See, I am telling you, as sir was saying, there is no commerce tomorrow without computers, point number 1. Point number 2, anything in internet is not secure. If you think that it is secured and you do everything on the mobile, I am extremely sorry. A small dot, even a small view is recorded. You know that? Many people think that if I touch only, my impression will be there. No. The moment you see the video, your IP address will be enabled as viewed this video. Please understand. So many analysis can be done. For example, if I take your watch statistics, okay, and I can tell you what kind of character you are and what kind of product can be sold to you. That is what it is. For example, if you are seeing only hairstyles, then we can easily, some parlor can contact you, some studio can contact you, book you for a plan. Very simple, easily they can get you. Suppose boys normally they watch some bikes, regularly they watch some bikes or mobile. That data is captured, automated, then it is given to the vendor will contact you, they will send you a message. How you are getting it? Ultimately. And administrative tasks such as automative, repetitive, see, there are so many works that we are repetitively doing. Take an exam. The moment they give a paper, we have to put margin. Right? Now what the examiners have done, they have already given a margin, they have supplied you. Now it is going to happen the other way because subjective question paper system is going to die, I am telling you. It is going to be multiple choice objective question system, and that too paper and pen, it is going to die. Already they have started with electronic way of doing it. Now even our semester exam is going to happen very soon. And even teacher will be happy because we are not going to correct. AI is going to correct. So we will create an examiner AI. We will just switch on. That will scan your paper and give you marks. Our job is to tell you, okay, this is a mark you have got. Even our job has come down. This is what is going to happen in the company also, right? And performance evaluation and training. So usually whenever you go for a job, your boss was doing it, your HR was doing it. Now based on your performance and the data you enter in the system, it will tell you how far you have your productivity and how much you are supposed to be paid as a performance appraisal, promotional money. So everything is going to be decided. Custom virtual assistants, that everybody is having it. Now your mobile is your assistant, right? Whether your mobile is an assistant or your mobile is ruling you. Whether your mobile is ruling you or whether your mobile is an assistant. That's what AI decides. We will not get message. Still every few seconds we will check it out, WhatsApp. No new message. See psychologically how the machine is ruling your things. That is what AI is doing it. Data entry documentation process. There is, see, I am telling you, last 20 years, I don't keep anything in my brain. Whether you believe it or not. I keep my brain open because I have my mobile, I have my laptop to carry my thing. I have PPT to load. Why should I worry? Keep enjoying. So if you are really working on, give all your tasks to your machine and you keep enjoying. AI will take care. Any field. Okay? Monitoring and complying with changing regulations and tax laws. Now that is the biggest complex in finance. Every budget you find new proposals, new policies, new tax rates. And it is a very harm. After a budget, 3 months, all chartered accountants, all financial analysts, all students of accounting and taxation will analyze. Then next 6 months only we will work. But it is not going to happen like that. It is going to be linked. We should be happy that AI is going to help us. tracking expenses and tax deductions. See, today what is happening? How many of you really know that how much you spend every month? We don't take a stock. Never we take a stock as an individual. Even the company sometimes. If you take a stock, you'll know how much you productively you are using, how much you are unproductively you are spending. See, the one ultimate thing is that the money has to be sent to get happiness. That is the thing which you need to focus on. So that is done. For example, I don't want to name it, but still I'm using ICICI mobile app, right? So maximum I pay through that. End of the month, it has an option to tell me on what are the category I have spent money. How many of you use that? Many of the mobile apps does that. Now AI is into that. Now AI is advising me, no, you don't use for this category, use for this category. That will help you for your happiness. This is what finance is going to happen. And these are some of the top 10 applications in finance. Like the first one is churn prediction, in the sense like without your knowledge, how it is going to predict your finance. Okay. Then debt repayment prediction. Anybody, like how many of you are living without debt? Maybe if you are a student, if you have taken education loan, still you are. Correct? So almost like we live with your income and debt. So one of time, you can just check it out, whatever I have said. Everything analytics and prediction, that financial data, AI is already into. It's not new. It's not new. AI is already into. And these are one of the statistics given by KPMG. You can check it out. Most of the users are using AI for financial planning. How I can make my plan individually, how a corporate can make a plan. What are the sources of income? What are the uses of your income? So you have to make a personal financial plan, and the business has to make business financial plan. For that, AI is used in a bigger way. Right? So this is another one, like ultimately business are using for customer relations. Even though we are talking about finance, unless otherwise, that's what Sir was saying, unless otherwise, if you are not able to have a durable, sustainable relationship with your customer, getting a new customer, retaining the existing customer, recovering the customer who has gone out. If you are not doing it, then there is no business at all. So AI is going to do that. Okay? And so small package which I have, mostly whatever we have discussed, these are the points, right? What are the benefits? Increased efficiency and speed. Whatever I do, very fast I do, with a lot of accuracy, and enhanced data accuracy. There is no what you call as fraudulent data or deficiency of data. Then ability to handle big data, large data. Think of 35 years of stock market. If you take BSE Sensex, 30 companies, how many days, how many data, right? Then better decision making through predictive analytics enables interdisciplinary innovation. These are not my points. This is given by Gemini AI. My job is over. But it's true, nah? As a human, I'm connecting it. It's not my points. I'm acknowledging that. I just given what are the benefits of AI in finance. Gemini AI has given these points. So it's easy. That means many occasions we do. And these are some of the other verticals which I am not getting in. And another survey, OECD has said that risk related to use of AI in finance. And they are saying that bias and discrimination. Sometimes AI also works like a human, and it also makes an error. That is why confusion comes in. Can I use AI in my business? If I get lost, what I'll do? Last 10 minutes to go. Okay? Very simple, that we need to understand what are the challenges. When I see positively AI is helping me, another side AI is also not helping me. I still have a problem. What are the challenges? So one challenge is that, can my data be private? Can it be not sold to anyone? Every time but we are not bothered nowadays, right? All social media, whatever data they want, birth date, all, even some people they are giving death date also. I don't know how they are predicting it. And many profiles in FB who are passed away is also active. I don't know how it is happening. Somebody is operating it. You find many people who have died, we are getting birthday wishes. I don't know how it is happening. Without we are not thinking about, right? A close friend has passed away, still in the next year we are giving birthday wishes as per, because AI-FB has given us. Very simple, right? And the other one is bias in AI algorithms. See, computer, your mobile, whatever hardware and the software works on an algorithm, works on a program that is created by a human. If the program itself is biased, then how AI will be? Just think of, correct? And the next one is like reliability and interpretability of the results. See, whether the results which is given by AI is right. You just take your mobile, please take your mobile, please, if you have a net connectivity. You are allowed to use, na? Sir, they are allowed to use mobile? I mean, some colleges they are not allowing. So take the mobile, go to the Google, and just type something which you want to know. Just make it, just try. Just try. The moment you put one word, it will browse and Gemini AI will come forward first to answer you. Right? Even if you give a word which is not there in that, be right. So we need to justify, na? Tell you. Sometimes it will say, no, there is no word like that. Hardly. Okay? And the next one is over dependence on automation. Most of the time, we believe AI is right, we believe automation is right, and we don't use our human brain there, simply we accept. That's a big challenge we have. And even human itself, we are asking question, what is ethics, what is integrity? How come a machine will think here? Did machine knows what is integrity, what is moral, what is humanity? Even last month, there was like Republic TV, what is his anchor name, very popular, who talks in a polite manner, right? So Arnab, he was intervening with AI. Do you know that? The entire show, 1 hour show, was with AI. He was interacting with AI, machine. And he was checking out whether human wins or AI wins. Right? So ultimately what is there? You check it out. The human is asking, like we are asking, you never told me you knew that. We asked the machine. The machine is saying, you never asked. You see? That means that, AI prompt. Okay? That means today what everyone in this hall has to learn is, we know, if you go and talk to someone, they'll say, no, this is not the way to talk to me. Did anyone say like that to you? Most of us. So that means if you are going to talk to machine, you should be in a position to talk to the machine in such a way to get the better results. That is why we call it as AI prompt. And this AI prompt, how it should look like, finally, to narrow down. Right? Provide clear instruction. Just now I was asking to type, na? Don't give just a word. Just ask a question. And that too precisely ask the question. And number 2, persona or target audience, to whom you want that answer. And number 3, ask open-ended question. Don't ask whether you like it or not. It will not give yes or no. That will also be wrong. Ask some open-ended where you get answers. Define the task very clearly. In a simple sentence, you have to ask. The last one is be specific and provide the context. Even if you put a dot and ask Gemini, it will give an answer. It will say dot. Dot means twang, 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 twang. It will give everything. Okay? Now you see the person who was saying in the beginning something, and now he is saying AI is powerful, but human programs are irreplaceable. In the beginning he said AI is very dangerous. Now out of our experience, the same person is saying that if human is going to use the machine AI as an assistant, then it will have a sustainability. You can achieve everything. But if you allow the AI to be your leader, and then you cannot work out. So that is why never AI will replace human, in my opinion, as well as in the experts. If we really, that's what, don't give too much importance to your mobile. Keep your mobile whenever you need, use it. Nowadays what is happening is, our mobile is using us. Right? But I'm not going to elaborate this. I'm going to leave you this to sir, whether you can get it. There are 11 skills AI will never replace. So experts in the world, they have identified. One of the things negotiation. AI will not negotiate to you. Whatever you say, it will do. But human negotiate, right? No. How come I accept your offer? We ask them, right? We don't blindly accept if somebody comes and says, I love you. We don't do that. That is what AI is. So there are so many skills. Original thinking. Human only can original thinking because machine will mimic. That is what I said in the beginning. Machine will imitate. Machine will never come out with any new strategies. But, see here, are you concerned about the increase in artificial intelligence? The other guy says, no, but I am concerned about the decrease in real intelligence. Because of the dependency of machine, we are not thinking innovatively. So just work on it. And probably very recently in 2025, there was a roundtable on G20 nations on artificial intelligence. They have given so many guidelines, so many, predictive concept that how AI is going to be for next 10 years. So if you really have a time, go to this conference outcome and read it. Maybe this conference also will come out some kind of aspirants. Now I was talking about AI, right? But suddenly in the title itself I have given AI-OT. Any idea? Huh? Thank you. Give a clap to her. Actually, in the beginning we had only automation. From the physical form we automated. That automation has become an Internet of Things because it was going in the Internet. Now when the Internet of Things got a character of predicting, then it was artificial intelligence. Now artificial intelligence and Internet of Things, they mesh together and they have artificial intelligence of things. Whatever happens in the Internet, across the universe, right? Now that is not the thing. That means we have already moved from AI to AI-OT, but in this conference still we are speaking about AI. I'll surprise you one more. Now we are in the age of SIOT, not AI-OT. Any guess? Huh? Super intelligence, closer. Strategic, much closer. Sustainable. Maybe madam saying sustainable. Okay. Still, your call. What is SIOT? Because you have to take forward this conference to next few years. So what is SIOT? I told, OT Nanava, Operation Theatre. Artificial intelligence of things. Yedadalla, artificial intelligence, just for kidding, don't take it serious, okay? So the thing is that, I said in the beginning, AI is an imitator, AI is a mimic of human mind. Now what we are thinking, no? It should not mimic, it should not imitate. It should think like a human. It should predict like a human. That is why that yes is synthetic. Now a new version has come for AI, synthetic intelligence of things. That means that now many people are predicting that if SIOT comes in, it is in the nascent stage. Yeah, it is in the transformation process. If it comes in, there may be a chance of replacing human minds. So work on it. And most important thing, as Indian, we should do so much research in this area. I think this conference, the aim of this conference is to make you to think, research and come out with an output. That is why the papers are worked out. And that outputs will take you to Nobel Prize. They are the Nobel Prize winners of previous year, 2025. And Nobel Prize winners 2026 is announced, the date is announced in October month. So if your research is in this area, probably this time you may be a Nobel winner under economics. So all the best on behalf of the conference team to make it possible. This is my YouTube video. You can put the channel, Dr. V. Arul Murugan, and please subscribe, bell button also, slightly. Because when a teacher, like I'm a professor in the university, we should also have a YouTube channel. It's not to make things, to help the students, to help the fellow teachers. I request all the teachers who are going to be future professors, please have your own YouTube channel and try to deliberate, reach out to the globe. Thank you so much for the opportunity, and I thank each one of you for listening. Exactly at 11:30 I have completed. Thank you so much. And a special mention to my good friend JP sir for inviting me, and all the faculty members of the department and all the student organizers. And one important thing, always I have a surprise. I friend now I told in the beginning, Manoj Yangarkar, where is Manoj? Right. On behalf of me, please, because we can get any gift, right? So it's purely made, a portrait of mine. It's like, I think it's a third one. First one I got it in Tuticorin in one of the college. Second one, my one better off has made it in the last birthday. And this is a third one. So thanks Manoj, wherever it may be, I'll meet and go. And on behalf of us, thank Manoj for making these all the portraits of the keynote speakers. Thank you so much. Manoj. So Manoj is here. Please give a great round of applause to Manoj. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is where we say AI cannot replace human mind sometimes.
Thank you, sir, for your thought-provoking and enlightening session. At this moment, I invite Ms. Archana to propose the vote of thanks, expressing our sincere gratitude to Dr. V. Arul Murugan, sir, for his erudite keynote address, valuable academic insights, and gracious presence at this international conference.
On behalf of Dwarka Das Govardhan Das Vaishnav College, Department of BCom Accounting and Finance, I, Archana Priyadarshini, take this honor to propose the vote of thanks for the Day 1 of the second international conference. I would like to begin by expressing my sincere gratitude to everyone who has contributed to the successful planning and execution of this event. First and foremost, we extend our profound gratitude to our Secretary, Shri Ashok for his constant encouragement, guidance, and unwavering support. We express our heartfelt thanks to our principal, Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu sir, for his inspiring leadership, motivation, and steadfast support. His guidance has always been instrumental in creating a platform that encourages academic excellence and intellectual growth. We are deeply honored and sincerely thankful to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. V. Arul Murugan, whose presence truly elevated the stature of this conference. We convey our sincere appreciation to our head of the department, Dr. D. Jayaprakash sir, for his constant guidance, encouragement, and support throughout the organization of this conference. Our heartfelt thanks to our organizing secretary, Dr. A. Bhuvaneshwari ma'am, whose dedication, meticulous planning, and tireless efforts played a crucial role in the smooth conduct of this event, today's session so efficiently. Finally, we thank all the participants and audience for their patience and encouragement, which gave life in the session and made this conference truly meaningful. Once again, we express our heartfelt gratitude to everyone who has directly and indirectly contributed to the success of Day 1 of the International Conference. With this, we conclude today's proceeding and look forward to the sessions ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Archana. We will now have a short break. Students are allowed to leave the premises but are requested to be back by 11:45. The session will continue at 11:45. Refreshments are available for delegates outside. Everyone, please settle down. The session is about to begin soon.
My volunteers, ஒரே இடத்துல நிக்காதீங்க. Please split up yourself.
Please settle down. Please settle down, everybody. As we transition to our next segment of the program, I have the honor of inviting Dr. K. Sarita of the program. I have the honor of inviting Dr. K. Sarita ma'am to formally introduce our distinguished speaker, Professor Lee Ann Paul Dachapalli, Associate Professor, Department of Human Resource Management, University of South Africa. We are honored by your virtual presence, ma'am.
Jai Shri Krishna. I begin my extending my respectful greetings to our Honorable Secretary, Shri Ashok Kumar Mundraji, whose strong commitment to academic excellence and institutional growth continues to guide us. I also take this opportunity to express our sincere gratitude to our respected principal, Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu sir, for his dynamic leadership and administration. I would like to acknowledge the dedicated efforts of our head of the department, Dr. D. Jayaprakash sir, and all our faculty members. It is my privilege to introduce Professor Lee Annie Paul Dachapalli. She is an accomplished academic and a researcher in human resource management and industrial psychology, with over 24 years of experience in higher education. She currently serves as an associate professor in the Department of Human Resource Management at the University of South Africa and previously held senior leadership roles, including head of the department at Tshwane University of Technology. She holds a doctorate in Human Resource Management from the University of KwaZulu-Natal, along with multiple postgraduate qualifications in industrial psychology and educational management, including an international master degree from Haaga-Helia University in Finland. Professor Paul Dachapalli is a widely published researcher with extensive contributions to accredited national and international journals in areas such as job satisfaction, organizational commitment, talent management, and serves on editorial boards and in research committees. Her work continues to shape HRM scholarship, policy development, and professional practice both in South Africa and internationally. Please join me in welcoming Professor Lee Annie Paul Dachapalli. Give applause for the chief guest. Thank you.
Thank you for your introduction, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much for the introduction.
I now invite you to deliver your keynote address.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am, for the introduction. A very good morning from South Africa, a very hot South Africa. I know it's a good afternoon to you there in India. It's 12 noon there. For us, it's 8:30 in the morning here in South Africa. A very good morning to our distinguished guests, our guest speakers that are present, to our guest speaker today at your international conference. Sir, is my slides, can you view my slides, sir? Okay, thank you. I will start with my presentation. My topic for today, and it is very fitting with the conference title that you are engaging with. And my topic for today is AI-driven innovative business practice for sustainable financial growth. Now, my presentation explores how artificial intelligence is reshaping modern business practices. Sorry, sir, is my slide still, can you still view my slides? Okay. Okay. So as I was saying, my topic is on AI-driven innovative business practices for sustainable financial growth. Now we look at how AI is reshaping modern business practices and how these innovations can drive sustainable financial growth. Now we all know that AI has taken us by storm in our world, and we have to get used to the use of AI. Rather than viewing AI as purely as a technological tool, it is seen as a strategic capability that enables organizations to improve the efficiency, competitiveness, and social responsibility timelessly. We consider how AI can support our long-term value creation aligned with sustainability and development goals, especially within our emerging economies. We're balancing profitability with social impact remains a major challenge. Now we know that because AI has taken over, it's a major challenge for us of how to integrate AI into our both working world, into the organizations, etc. So the context of my presentation and the rationale is we look at how AI is transforming the global business ecosystems through automation, through predictive analytics and intelligent decision making. However, many economies still face a trade-off between economic growth and environmental or sustainable social responsibility. Traditionally, we look at how growth meant increased resource consumption and inequality. AI, as we see, changes this dynamic by becoming more smarter, more efficient operations that reduces waste, optimize costs, and improve inclusivity. This makes AI highly relevant to achieving sustainable development goals because it offers scalable, responsible solutions that simultaneously support profitability and societal development. We know that once AI have emerged, there's a lot of changes that have taken place in the world of work, and AI has really made our organizations more profitable by reducing waste and optimizing on the cost. The conceptual framework for this presentation is that the framework integrates how AI is being adopted into the business intervention, how it helps with financial sustainability, and it aligns with the SDG goals. It shows that AI is not an isolated technology, but interacts with strategy, governance, and policy. The model also explains how AI capabilities influence business models, which then affect our financial performance and our sustainability outcomes. This systematic view helps organizations understand AI as an ecosystem driver rather than a standalone tool. We go on to look at how artificial intelligence affects businesses. And here we define AI in terms of the business context. benchmark is there for us to use. But however, we need to be very careful on how we use the decision, because we need to make sure that the decision that AI gives us is a correct decision to implement in any businesses. Practically, AI supports demand forecasting, it's supply chain optimization. We also have look at our customer personalization. How do we personalize the decision that AI gives us to our customers? We also need to look at fraud detection, right? If there's any fraud detection that AI gives us, and process automation. The key value lies uncertainty and, most importantly, strengthens our competitiveness. AI when it comes to sustainable financial growth. For sustainable financial growth refers to long-term profitability without compromising environmental, social, or governance responsibility. Instead of short-term gains, firms focus more on the long-term value. When we look at resilience, we look at integration of ESG principles, that is looking at cost efficiency, responsible resource use, and very importantly, stakeholder trust. AI contributes by minimizing, as I mentioned, waste, improving energy efficiency, reducing risk, and enhancing data-driven financial planning. AI becomes a mechanism for achieving both academic performance and sustainability objectives simultaneously. Now we look at how AI is aligned with our SDG goals. The idea is to incorporate our goals with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. The idea is to incorporate strategies that contribute to societal outcomes, not operate independently of them. AI enables impact through better data tracking, monitoring progress, and scaling solutions. Now, businesses that align AI investments with SDG creates shared value, benefiting both stakeholders and society. If we look at AI as an accelerator for SDG achievement, we look at how we can better the data tracking and how we can accelerate our SDG goals to make an achievement. We look at also business accountability and measurable impact to see what profit, how can the businesses make a profit with the integration of AI. And lastly, the economic and social and environmental integration, integrating all these into our AI investments. Our SDG goals, we look at the economic growth, innovation in an infrastructure, reduced inequalities, responsible consumption, and climate action. Now, AI directly supports these SDG goals, and these are the goals that I mentioned to you, the 5 goals there. Now, for example, predictive maintenance that we speak about reduces energy waste. Smart agriculture improves food security, and fintech enhances financial inclusion. These examples show that AI is a catalyst for practical, scalable, and development intervention rather than abstract policy aspiration. The emerging economy perspective. We see that emerging economies face unique challenges such as limited resources, skills gap, infrastructure constraints, and inequality. Now, if we look at South Africa and India, we know that the fintech and financial inclusion smart agriculture and food security, and AI-driven growth. Now, these all move around the emerging economy, that a perspective that we are facing with. Now, however, emerging economies face these challenges. However, these contexts also present opportunities for leapfrogging traditional system using digital technologies. And these expand access to services, they improve public administration, enable small, medium enterprises to compete, and enhance productivity. Thus, AI adoption is not optional, but is strategic for the development and competitiveness in these particular markets. Now we look at the AI business models, and we look at 4 different models that are here. AI allows the creation of an entirely new business model. For example, the platform-based ecosystem, the green and climate tech startup, the social enterprises using AI, and our public and private partnership. Now, all these models will help with data monetization, subscription services, predictive services, and outcome-based pricing. These models shift organizations from being a product-based to a more service-based value creation. They generate recurring revenue streams while improving customer experience and operational efficiency. So any of these models will help you to improve your customer experience and your operational efficiency. Governance, when we look at governance and ethics, and how does governance and ethics fit in with AI? Now, with increased AI use comes responsibility. And we know that when it comes to AI, AI needs to be used ethically. Therefore, governance framework are essential to address our data privacy, our bias mitigation, transparency, accountability, and ethical decision making. Without strong governance, AI could reinforce inequality and create risk. Therefore, ethical AI builds trust, ensures compliance, and protects organizational reputation. Now, if we look at in a company that wants to use AI, we need to use AI and make sure that we use it responsibility and that we are compliant when it comes to the use of AI in our organizations. All well and good with how AI helps us in the industry, but AI also has its challenges. And despite the potential, AI adoption faces challenges or barriers. And some of the challenges and barriers that AI faces is that it has the high implementation costs, the lack of digital skills, which we call our skills gap. It also has cybersecurity risks also come in because we need to make sure that the company is not a threat with using the AI app or the tool, and resistance to change. Now we know that going into AI, ensure inclusive access. This multi-stakeholder approach ensures that AI benefits society broadly, not only for large corporations. Now, we know that research is done by academics, and organizations and companies will use the research that academics do to try to benchmark it to their organizations. So it's very important for us to collaborate with businesses and organizations to make sure that whatever they are doing and whatever they want to implement is conducive in their environment. In conclusion, AI is more than a technological innovation. It is a strategic enabler of sustainable financial growth. When aligned with governance, ethics, and the SDGs, AI can help organizations achieve profitability while contributing positively to society and the environment. The key message is that responsible AI adoption creates a pathway to inclusive, resilient, and sustainable development. Thank you.
We extend our sincere and heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished speaker for delivering an enriching and intellectually stimulating session. At this moment, I would like to invite Ms. Kritika to formally propose the vote of thanks, expressing our appreciation for the valuable insights shared during the online session.
On behalf of Dwaraka Das Govardhan Das Vaishnav College and the Department of Accounting and Finance, I, Kritika, take this opportunity to propose the vote of thanks to those who have directly and indirectly contributed to this second international conference. I express my sincere thanks to our Secretary, Sri Ashok Mundraji, and Principal, Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu Sir, for supporting us to conduct this conference. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our guest, Professor Lee Annie Paul Dachapalli ma'am. I would like to express a generous thanks to the head of the department, Dr. D. Jayaprakash sir, for guiding and supporting us. I convey my sincere thanks to our organizing secretary, Dr. A. Bhuvaneshwari ma'am, who have been the backbone of this conference. I also express my heartly gratitude to the organizing committee for their continuous effort and exceptional teamwork. A special thanks to our non-teaching staff, Mrs. Selvi. Last but definitely not the least, our heartfelt thanks to the participants for their active participation in this conference. Once again, we thank you all for supporting us. It has been a remarkable pleasure. Thank you. We now welcome our third keynote speaker. I now have the honor of inviting Dr. V. Subhashni ma'am to introduce our next distinguished keynote speaker, Dr. C. Paramasivan.
In the field of commerce, management, economics, finance, and entrepreneurship. He currently serves as an associate professor and research advisor in the PG and Research Department of Commerce at Thandai Periyar Government Arts and Science College, Tiruchirappalli, Tamil Nadu, where he also coordinates the Research and Development Cell and Entrepreneurship Development Cell. Dr. Paramasivam sir holds multiple postgraduate and doctoral qualifications, including a PhD, D.Lit, and degrees in commerce, finance, economics, psychology, and library science. He is a recognized research mentor, having successfully guided over 60 MPhil scholars and 24 PhD scholars, with several more currently under his supervision. A highly prolific scholar, he has published more than 200 research articles. in national and international journals and authored numerous books in English and Tamil on topics such as financial management, financial inclusion, social entrepreneurship, women empowerment, banking, research methodology, and sustainable development. His research impact is reflected in over 900 Google Scholar citations with a strong H index and international indexing through Scopus and Web of Science. For this alone, it's a great achievement for the academician. We can give a big applause to him. Dr. Paramasivam sir has successfully completed several UGC and ICSSR funded research projects focusing on women entrepreneurship, financial inclusion, tribal and Dalit empowerment, and social development. He is also frequent keynote speaker, resource person, and organizer of national and international conferences, seminars, and faculty development programs, with more than 350 invited talks and academic engagement to his credit. His contributions have been widely recognized through numerous national awards, including Best Teacher. Okay. Best Teacher, Best Researcher, Researcher Excellence, and Outstanding Academician, and Dr. Ambedkar Social Empowerment Awards. He actively serves in leadership roles within professional bodies, including President of Indian Academic Researchers Association and Vice President of Education Research and Development Association. Dr. Paramasivam sir's academic works is still continues to make a significant impact on research policy, entrepreneurship development, and inclusive growth, both nationally and internationally. I once again welcoming you, sir, for this international conference, and we are eagerly waiting for your inspiring thoughts. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for the comprehensive introduction. I invite Dr. C. Paramasivam sir to share his valuable insights.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். Most respected the administrative authorities of TG Vaisnava College, respected principal, respected head of the department, organizing secretary of this international conference, respected faculty members of this department, respected participants from various institutions, and most respected resource persons from various institutions, and my dear students and research scholar, good afternoon one and all gathered here. So I'm very happy to be here as a person to share my views and experience relating to the artificial intelligence in financial technology, AI in fintech. Of course, as you know very well, as a student of the commerce or the business studies or economics, those who are not aware about these two terminology, artificial intelligence, that is the AI, and fintech, they may be treated as a financially illiterate people, because these two terms are playing a major role not only in business but also in our day-to-day life. Why I'm telling this information to you? Because in future, these two terminology is going to rule the nation, not only the nation, even in the world. So that there is no words to explain about the artificial intelligence as well as the financial technology. You know very well, there is no need of teaching any subject relating to the financial technology or artificial intelligence with the help of any learned professors or learned teachers or anyone. Even that artificial intelligence can learn through the artificial intelligence. The financial technology can learn or can practice through the financial technology. That is the very effective and informative opportunities and avenue in this field. You are all very fortunate people because you are all living in the AI world. You are all using lot of financial technological devices in day-to-day activities, knowingly or unknowingly. Just you are sending the money through the GPay or PhonePe. That is the financial technology. Just you are transferring information through various financial services. You are obtaining various information from various financial aspects or financial services. That is the financial technology. So financial technology is nothing but the application of technology in the field of the finance. You can see, you cannot divide the technology and finance. Once upon a time, those who are studying technology, they are concentrating only in the technical aspects. Those who are studying about the finance, they are concentrate only about the finance related activities. When the technology and finance are going to be combined together, now it play a major role. There is a need of technology as well as the finance for the future generation, very particularly the students community. As you know very well, you are the student of the commerce. You are the students of the business studies. You are the students of the economics, or even you may be the students of the sociology or political science. Whatever the subject you are studying, you want to be a basic human citizen in the world, you must know the artificial intelligence. That is the power of artificial intelligence. Without knowing this kind of technology, without knowing this kind of terminology, how we can survive? It's not possible. Those people are telling, I don't know anything about the artificial intelligence. Or those people are telling, I don't know anything about the financial technology. They may be illiterate. They are not fit for surviving in this world. That's why I'm telling those who are not aware about the artificial intelligence or those who are not aware about the financial technology, they are called as a financially illiterate people. So you should empower yourself. Even there is a question, when artificial intelligence or the AI will come to the existing economic system, the people will lose the employment opportunity. Of course, it will happen. When the computer were introduced in India in the 1991, lot of banking employees went to strike. They are afraid when computer introduced in banking sector, the people will lose the job. But what is happening now? You can see in any bank, without computer, nothing will function. Even sometimes when you visit to the bank, the bank employees will be ideal. Then you are asking to the bank employees, sir, I want to transfer money or I want to need some kind of financial services. Please do it. Then people will simply say, sorry sir, server is not working. There is a server problem. That means even without man, the financial services are possible, or banking services are possible, the insurance services are possible, but without technology, without the computer, without internet, nothing is possible. So what is happening now? When in 1991, the people were afraid of computer because of the employment issues. But nowadays, the computer will provide lot of employment opportunities to many people. You see that Chennai became a IT hub. Chennai is one of the very richest IT hub in the world. How it became a richest IT hub in the world? Because of the software industries. The software industry provides n number of employment opportunities. Even nowadays, people are interested to work in software industries. As you know, many people are thinking the software industries are doing some kind of computer-related or technology-related service. Not only that, even many software industries are engaging financial-oriented services. Even my son is working in the Soho. After complete his graduation, immediately he appointed in the Sogo. They are getting lakhs and lakhs of rupees as a salary. The working environment is very flexible. When you want to go there, you can go. Or otherwise, you want to work in your home, you can work. So there is no entry, there is no exit. So whenever you need, you can go. Whenever you want to take leave, you can take leave. So that kind of flexibility has given in the IT industries and software industries. Whereas in the manufacturing sector, it is not possible. You must go in time. You must come out only after complete your work. But how it is possible? Because the software industries or IT industries or technology-based industries provide a very good opportunity, very good working culture for working as you like. That's why the young minds want to join in software industries or technology-based industries. Even as per the survey of the government, many of the leading government institutions, for example, suppose you take the NIT, IIT or Anna University or any leading top institution in our country, there people are studying in that institution, they are not willing to join in government organization. They want to join only in a private sector. Why? Because the working environment, that flexibility, and there will be opportunity to explore your skill and talent. Whereas in the government organization, of course, I am working in a government college. We have to work as per the system. Beyond that, we are not able to work. Because this is a government. The government has given some kind of system and setup. Within that system only we can work. Whereas in the private sector, very particularly in the IT sectors, you can work whatever you need. You can explore your skill, whatever you have. That kind of opportunities you have. That young people are, there is no need to worry about the employment. Even if any students are asking, sir, after complete my degree, what kind of job I will get? If anyone is asking to me, I will immediately tell, you are not fit for living, because plenty of job opportunities are available. Very particularly in the financial technology, n number of job opportunities are available. Our young mind people are going there and getting a job. Even that engineering graduates are getting a lot of employment opportunities in the financial technology related aspects. You can go to any time, those who have completed BCom, they will get bank manager, they will get a job in bank. Whereas nowadays what is happening? You cannot find a single person in the bank who has completed BCom. All the employees are belongs to the engineering graduates. How it is possible? How they can learn accounting, taxation, finance, business studies and everything? Because knowledge is not a matter nowadays. The skill is the only matter. That too, the financial technology skill is the matter. Even once upon a time, those who are knowing the language, Python or Excel, C++ or any other language, they will get a job in the software industries or any industries. Now that is not a necessary. Even that is the artificial intelligence, you can get any kind of language from the AI. So even your friend Google will not help you, whereas you can find anything in the Google. Even your girlfriend Gemini, you see that whatever you ask to your girlfriend Gemini, she will give a lot of information, whatever you need. So that kind of possibilities are available, but only thing is how to use that artificial intelligence for our updating our skills. That is very important thing. So many of the students, many of the young minds are wasting their time in the field of the artificial intelligence. That is the very big question nowadays. But those who are using the artificial intelligence in a proper manner, in an effective manner, definitely they will get the employment with the help of their knowledge and experience in the field of the artificial intelligence. You see that once upon a time, the banking industry, how it was functioning. Now, how the banking industries are functioning. So in future, there is no physical banking system in our country. When ATM was introduced in our country, so 5 years before, there was 2 lakhs ATM machines in our country. Now it has been reduced into 75,000 ATM. And many of the ATM machines are not functioning properly, are not utilizing properly. That means no one is ready to go to ATM center to withdraw money. How we are transferring money? We are not taking any physical currency. We are not dependent on any kind of physical transaction or physical mode of operations. Everything will be in a digitalized mode. Even after 20 years, there is no banking industries. That means physical banking industries in our country. Even after 20 years, there is no paper currency. That's why our government were introduced the digital currency. But of course, it was failed. Why it was failed? Because even before the introduction of the digital currency, our people were already used to some kind of digital transaction. The India is the leading country in the world using the UPI transaction. India is the leading country. Not even America, not even China. India is the leading country in the field of the UPI transaction. Many of the country are using the technology, UPI technology from the India. So that kind of developments are there. Even in the remote village, the people know how to transfer money through wallet or through UPI. How it is possible? Because of the technology. When you are using the technology for the purpose of your economic or social needs, it will become an unavoidable technology in our day-to-day life. That's why the artificial intelligence and financial technology play a major role and unavoidable technology in our day-to-day life. So you cannot live, you cannot survive without these two terms, without these two technology. Even I can challenge also. Knowingly or unknowingly, even you may be very poor, even you may be belongs to very rural area, or even you may be uneducated, but knowingly or unknowingly, you will use this kind of technology in your day-to-day life. That is the power of financial technology. How these financial technology, even financial technology is not a new concept. It is also a age-old concept. 2 decades before, the financial technology concept were introduced in the world. Whereas now, this financial technology becoming very faster because of the artificial intelligence. Even now, the artificial intelligence is not a new concept nowadays. Even it is an outdated concept. Tomorrow, there will be a new technology. So how these artificial intelligence and financial technology combine together and providing better service to the society or to the people, in future, these two terms will be a single term, or these two terminology will be a single terminology, or these two technology will be a single technology and will evolve new technology. We must switch over to that technology. So recently you studied, many of the software industries were removed employees, very particularly TCS were removed 15,000 employees from his office, from their office. Why? Because the artificial intelligence remove the employees, remove the employments, or artificial intelligence provide more opportunities and human manpower is going to reduce. But at the same time, why they were removed? Those who are updating the artificial intelligence, those who are empowering the technology, they are sustained and they are retained by the industries. That is very important things. The technology means it is not a constant terms. Technology is updating every day. Even we are discussing in this conference AI. So we don't know after completing this conference, when we are going to submitting the conference proceedings or the report to the press or to the concerned authority, that day maybe a new technology were evolved. That time it may be the outdated technology. So we always thinking in future, how this technology will be transformed into the new dimension, how this technology is going to redefine with the modern needs and benefits. That is very important things. In your mind, you know some things about artificial intelligence, you know some things about the financial technology, you must always think about how this technology can remove the existing problem in the society or in the economy. Still there is a problem. Still there is a problem in the economy or in the society. How even though we have very eminent, very talented technology, talented artificial intelligence, why we are not able to solve these kind of problems? Even you see that some social problems are existing, some economical problems are there. How we can remove with the help of this kind of technology? In that aspect, when you are going to thinking, if you are able to solve the problem, existing socio-economic problem with the help of the artificial intelligence, you will be the most wanted person in the employment market. That is your intention. That's why, though the role of artificial intelligence or financial technology is unavoidable, but you cannot remove the human power. You must understand. Machine learning is a machine learning. Of course, it will give the accuracy, it will give the fast information, it will give the satisfactory information, accurate information, everything, but a machine cannot replace human power. A machine cannot replace human power. A machine can replace 100 employment. A machine can replace unemployment, or a machine can do anything, whereas man is the supreme power. You must be supreme. So you should be the natural intelligence persons. That is very important things. So whatever you are thinking, whatever you are studying about the machine learnings or any virtual reality or augmented reality, whatever you are thinking or whatever you are studying, it is not a composite or it is not a replace of the manpower. Manpower is supreme, but there is a fight between the natural intelligence and artificial intelligence. Who is going to win? If you are winning the artificial intelligence, you will be the supreme. You will get lot of employment opportunities. Whereas you are not able to compete with the artificial intelligence, you will be jobless. So there is a two side of the artificial intelligence. One is it will provide a lot of employment opportunities, and another one is this artificial intelligence will be a very threatening aspects of the employment opportunities. So where you are going to locate? What is your side, this side or that side? You have to decide. That is the very important areas. For that purpose, this kind of conference is organized. Many people will speak about the pros and cons of the artificial intelligence, the role of the artificial intelligence in the banking industries or financial industries or in the service industries or any industries. But you only decide which industry will be suitable for us, what kind of capacity and capabilities we have, how we can convert our knowledge and skills in associate with the artificial intelligence and become a independent and important person in the society. So that, my dear young students, please understand, please update yourself. You don't depend thoroughly on artificial intelligence. Even many people are doing lot of information from the ChatGPT. So suppose if you are asking, even from my scholars, if I am asking anything, you need to write one article, research articles. Next day itself they will show the research articles with all kind of details, analysis, reference and everything. It will be like a Scopus publication articles. Then finally I will check it. Lot of misinformation will be there, lot of false information will be there, lot of things will be there. Now what is happening in the artificial intelligence, you know, the machine is also thinking like a man. Machine is also thinking like a man. How it is thinking? Suppose if any data is not available, what you will do? You will manipulating that information. The same things are also doing by the machine. If the machine will do some kind of manipulation, it will be very serious danger to the research, to the society, to the economic. So don't believe thoroughly, don't believe 100% artificial intelligence or any ChatGPT materials. So with this information, I congratulate the organizing secretary for organizing this kind of wonderful event. Really, I am very happy and Nandri.
Thank you, sir, for engaging an informative session. We shall now conclude this session with oath of thanks. I call upon Ms. Mahalashmi to propose the oath of thanks, expressing our sincere appreciation to Dr. C. Paramasivan, sir, for his insightful keynote address, valuable scholarly contributions, and gracious participation in the international conference.
On behalf of the Dwarakdas Govardhan Das Vaishnav College, Department of Accounting and Finance, I, Mahalakshmi, extend our sincere vote of thanks to all who have directly and indirectly contributed to the success of this second international conference. Your collective efforts have truly elevated this event into a landmark gathering of minds. We express our deepest gratitude to our Secretary Shri Ashok Kumar Mundraji and Principal Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu sir for their unwavering support, visionary leadership and generous resources in enabling this event. Their encouragement has been instrumental from inception to fruition. Our heartfelt thanks goes to our esteemed guest, Dr. C. Paramasivan sir, for gracing us with his presence, sharing profound insights and inspiring us all with his expertise. We are profoundly grateful to the head of the department, Dr. D. Prakash sir, for his invaluable guidance, meticulous oversight and steadfast encouragement throughout the preparation and execution. Special appreciation is to our organizing secretary, Dr. A. Bhuvaneshwari ma'am, who served as the backbone of this program through her tireless efforts, innovative ideas and round-the-clock commitment. We also thank our respective faculty members for their continuous support, strategic inputs, and invaluable assistance in ensuring the seamless execution of the conference. Our sincere thanks to the entire organizing committee for their exceptional teamwork, relentless dedication, and collaborative spirit that made every moment possible. We acknowledge the invaluable contribution of our supporting staff, whose quiet efficiency and behind-the-scenes support were crucial to our success. Last but not the least, our heartfelt gratitude to all the participants for the active engagement, thought-provoking contributions, and enthusiasm, which made this event truly memorable and enriching. Thank you once again to everyone for the support. It has been a remarkable privilege.
I request the dignitaries of the technical session to come forward. Dr. Arul Kamrat sir, Dr. Arunan sir, Dr. Merida sir, Dr. Kanagalashmi ma'am, Dr. Vasudevan sir. Kindly maintain the silence. We now begin with the technical session. I would like to call upon Head of the Department, Dr. G. Jayaprakash sir, to felicitate Dr. Alur Kamaraj sir for the first track session. Next, I could like to felicitate Dr. Arunan sir for the second track session. Dr. Vasudevan sir for the third track session. Dr. Maryada sir for the fourth track session. Dr. Kanagalashmi ma'am for the fifth track session. The technical session will take place on the respective locations. Track 1, Govardhan Block, 2nd floor, ES 15. Track 2 will be held in SRG Auditorium. Track 3, Main Block, 1st floor, Seminar Hall. Track 4, Main Block, 2nd floor, Seminar Hall 2. And the final track will be held in Govardhan Block, 2nd floor, ES 16. After the lunch break, all the dignitaries are requested to go to their respective track location at 2 p.m. Now we'll be having the lunch break near the library opposite to temple, which is near the data center, opposite to the data center. Only for the outside participants. Only for the outside delegates.
The feedback QR code will be projected on the screen. All students present here are required to fill the feedback form. The volunteers are supposed to check if the students have filled the feedback form. Only once they have filled, they are allowed to leave. The QR code has also been sent to your respective class groups. For the delegates, please use the QR code available on the projector. The delegates are required to be at the track session by 2 o'clock sharp. It will begin at 2 o'clock. I request all faculties to come to the dais to take a photo. All faculties are requested to come to the dais immediately.
போயிட்டாங்களே.
அங்கே என்ன பவர் பாயிண்ட்லாம் இருக்காப்பா?
All the delegates are requested to go for your lunch, which is near the library, opposite to the temple and data center.
hello. Good afternoon, everyone. A very warm welcome to our delegates, presenters, and participants of Track 2, Sustainable Economic Development and Workforce Transformation. For our today's session, we are honored to have Dr. S. Arulal sir as our esteemed guest. Now I request Akshaya Lakshmi ma'am to kindly introduce our chief guest.
At the intersection of innovation, policy, and people working towards solutions that matter. Good afternoon to all the respected dignitaries, esteemed academicians, and dear delegate participants. It is my distinct honor and privilege to introduce our esteemed chairperson for the track Sustainable Economic Growth and Workforce Transformation, Dr. S. Arunan sir. Is currently serving as the head of the PG and Research Department of Commerce at Petrosian College of Arts and Science, Chennai, from 2011 onwards. Dr. S. Arunan, sir, is a passionate teacher, committed researcher, and academic leader who brings over 15 years of meaningful experience in higher education. He has consistently balanced teaching with research, resulting in numerous publications and conference presentation at both national and international levels, including Scopus Index Journal. He is also the author of an accounting terminology handbook reflecting his dedication to simplifying complex concepts for learners. Beyond the classroom, Dr. Arunan has played a vital role in building academic platforms. He has served as convener for several international conferences, FDPs, PDPs, seminars, and workshops, particularly in emerging areas such as AI in business, research methodology, and digital transformation. At the heart of his professional journey is a genuine belief in continuous learning, ethical scholarship, and mutual growth. Dr. S. Arunan's work reflects not just academic achievement, but a sincere commitment to nurturing talent, encouraging inquiry, and contributing positively to the academic community. We are privileged to have him share his expertise at the international conference. Please join me in extending a warm and respectful welcome to Dr. S. Arunan sir.
Thank you, ma'am, for the introduction. Now I request Dr. S. Arulal sir to take over the session.
Very good afternoon. Very good afternoon. Okay, you had all your lunch. It was good. Are you all happy? Is it right or not? Be happy. Who will stop you being happy? No one can, right? Am I right? ஒன்றும் இல்லை எல்லாமும் எல்லாருக்கும் தெரிஞ்சுக்க வேண்டிய அவசியம் இல்லைல்ல Nobody knows everything. Everyone knows little. Okay, it's my duty to tell you what will be the evaluation pattern. For a presentation, the mark will be 5. For content, it is 5. For innovativeness of research is 5. Contribution to society. Because, research, every time it will give some growth or some contribution to the society. That will be only the meaningful research. Okay, for the contribution to society, it is 5. Justification of the research is 5. The total mark will be 25. So again, I repeat, presentation 5, content 5, innovativeness 5, contribution to society 5, justification of research is 5. The total mark will be 25. I request all the participants to be confident when you present your paper. And one more thing, please do remember, I'm not here to find any fault. And I have 2 supervisors for me in my research. One is my Arokamari Geeta Rufus, he was my supervisor. She was my research guide. And one more guide is my analyst. He used to say that, I'm not here to find fault with you. I'm not here to blame you. I'm not here to make inconvenience of anyone. I'm here just to facilitate the session. It is a sharing of knowledge, that's all. Whatever you know, share with us. And whatever I know, I will share with you. The session will be good. Shall we start the session? Okay? Yes, thank you. We'll start. Let's start, ma.
I now request Vanshi
to start with the presentation.
Good afternoon, respected sir and faculty. So, first of all, thank you so much for giving me this wonderful opportunity of presenting my paper. So, the theme is, sorry, just a second. Sustainable economic growth and workforce transformation. So, myself, Vanshi, and I would start now. So, introduction. Yeah. In today's digital technological world, like post-COVID, everything have started becoming digitalized. Even small and medium businesses are currently transforming themselves into an online businesses, which is helping them to create their own brand and grabbing new customers. Next is what is SDG 8? So it mainly focuses on digital decent work and sustainable economic growth. It aims in creating productive employment, promote entrepreneurship and reduce unemployment. Digital platform plays a very vital role in achieving these goals. Can you just change the slide? Digital revolution in business. So it includes online website, mobile apps, digital payments, cloud services, and social media marketing. These tools help business operate faster, cheaper, and more efficiently compared to traditional method. E-commerce, can you just change it? E-commerce ecosystem. The e-commerce ecosystem includes online marketing places, payment systems, logistics, advertising tools, and customer feedback system. Platforms like Amazon, Flipkart, Myntra, Meesho helped in meeting the person who makes, I'm sorry, objectives. So the primary objective is to study, understand how digital technology help small businesses and medium businesses becoming a global brand. Then secondary objective includes studying market access, cross-border trade, digital marketing tools, logistic supports, challenges, and cost effectiveness. Research methodology. The research is based on descriptive and analytical research design. The data is collected from secondary sources like business magazine, articles, government reports, company websites, and research journals. Digital platform and market access. Digital platform have reduced entry barrier. For small businesses, they do not require physical shops or high capital investment. Small businesses can directly reach customers, compare products, and compete with the large brands by providing quality and good services and satisfying customer needs and wants. Next is role of digital payments. So digital payments have helped in reducing frauds, helps in secure payments and transparent transactions. It reduces payments deadline, frauds, and currency exchange problems. This improves cash flow and financial stability for small and medium enterprises. Logistics and supply chain. In early international logistics were expensive and time consuming. But now by digitalizing logistics provide e-shipping, order tracking, inventory management and fast delivery. This makes global trade simpler and more reliable. Next is employment and workforce changes. So it has huge impact on employment workforce. So now people can work remotely from their own places and they can work according to their flexible timings. Next is women and rural and entrepreneurship. Digital platforms have empowered women and rural employment. Uh, Example, Falguni Nair of Nykaa, Vinata Singh of Sugar Cosmetic, who have provided cosmetic of good quality with less cost and affordable prices. Next is challenges in digital tools. Despite of many benefits, digital platform also faces challenges such as high technological cost, limited internet access, cybersecurity risk, high platform fees, data privacy issues, and intense competition. Advantages of digital trade. Digital trade offers global market access, flexible working conditions, better customer engagement, cost effectiveness in operation, and data driven decision making. It, suppose, it supports innovation and entrepreneurship. Next is conclusion. So, I would like to conclude that this digital platform have helped in many ways by meeting uh, by creating jobs and employment and satisfying customer needs, and which have helped them in competing with other global brands. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your presentation. Go to the second slide. Few questions only, okay? Don't worry.
Yes.
Okay, sustained economic growth. How is your research find out it will help for the sustained economic growth?
Yeah, sir. In current trend, we can see everything is getting digitalized.
Okay.
Like even if I have a brand, I'm going to digitalize so that I can reach out to more customer and by competing them easily. Because in previous like pre-COVID stage, we don't have this much of digitalization, and currently we are having good digital platforms. So
Okay, like Chennai city, Chennai, Hyderabad, Bangalore, these and all, the greatest city,
yeah,
metropolitan city. There, it is easy access internet, any devices,
yeah, sir.
that and all. But beyond the Chennai or beyond metropolitan cities, there are many places, right? Villages,
Yeah.
small cities like that. For them, is it all the internet accessible available? No.
Yeah, sir. The current infrastructure is developing rapidly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then go to the next slide, ma. Move. Next slide. Next one. Next one. Descriptive and analytical research. Okay. Through analytical research, what did you find out?
I'm sorry, sir. I'll just find.
Okay, no problem. Okay, go to final conclusion slide. Digital trade strongly supports strategy. Without digital, no transaction can happen now. Okay, understand that. Government should ensure fair digital ecosystem. How can government ensure digital payment system? Digital ecosystem. Do you have any idea?
I'll just give a try, sir.
Yeah. Whatever your opinion, you
Yeah.
can.
So, like in current scenario, the government is supporting new entrepreneurs, women entrepreneurs, their funding, which is helping them to grow their business or start their business. So, this would help them.
Okay, good. Thank you. Is there any other participant, co-participant? Who is the co-participant?
Shalini.
Shalini is there?
No, sir.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
So now I request Ragesh Priyan to start with the presentation. So Ragesh Priyan. Guys, for everyone, 5 minutes will be your presentation and 5 minutes will be the question and answer session, so that it's 10 minutes, okay?
Maximum 10 minutes will be permitted. Don't extend beyond 10 minutes because there are a lot of participants. We should complete within the timeline. So within 10 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes for our presentation, 4 minutes will be the question and answer session.
Sure.
Okay?
So can I start?
Yeah, please.
Yes. Good afternoon, panelists, other teaching faculties, and the paper presenters of the day. Myself, Ragesh Priyan M, along with my co-author Alex Simon, and with the guidance of Dr. R. Lemaros, we are from the Department of BCom Honors, Loyola College, and our research title is Workforce Transformation and Sustainable Economic Growth, AI Adoption by Teaching Fraternity in Chennai. The main reason for choosing this topic has been already said by the many keynote speakers of the day. Like the speaker from the South African University, she is from the Human Resource Department, and she clearly said that the workforce transformation with the integration of AI should start from the colleges. So that is how the students of the present will become the AI integrated efficient workforce of tomorrow. So that is what our research is also aligned with. Next slide. Objectives of the study, we kept two simple objectives. So to examine the role of AI adoption by the teaching fraternity in driving workforce transformation and sustainable economic growth in Chennai. So this objective focuses on how the AI adoption by teaching fraternity effectively impacts the workforce transformation who are the current students of the colleges. So the next objective is to suggest measures for enhancing effective and ethical adoption of AI among the teaching fraternity for future workforce development. Now this objective emphasizes how the practical and ethical measures can be taken to integrate AI ethically into the education system, as there are a lot of data privacy issues and other critical issues prevalent in the implementation of AI. Next. Methodology of the study. So we've conducted descriptive and analytical research design, and we've conducted a quantitative approach of the study. We've took 100 teaching fraternity as a sample for this study. We've collected questionnaires. Questionnaires include demographic questions such as age, gender, income levels, and experience. And we use the Likert 5-scale model. Based on the two objectives, we form the remaining questions. Next. So consumptual construct. So this is the construct we prepared first. So the entire study is based on this construct. We took two independent variables, AI digital literacy of teachers and faculty openness and institutional support for AI, which is independent of each other. Increase in one cannot affect the increase in another. Whereas we took a dependent variable as SDG 8, which is directly aligned with the conference, workforce transformation and sustainable economic growth. Whereas an increase in AI digital literacy of teachers and faculty openness and institutional support directly affects the workforce transformation. We include the aspect of sustainably integrating it for the long-term achievement of the workforce transformation and the sustainable economic growth of the entire country. Next.
So moving on to tools we used for analysis. So first one is percentage analysis. We used for demographic, and mean and standard deviation measures the AI readiness, and chi-square test was carried out to assumption of between the two variables, demographic factors, and the correlation analysis helps to find the relationship between the AI factors and workforce readiness. So next slide. Yeah. So our key findings are teacher shows moderate digital readiness and with positive attitude towards the AI adoption. And there is no significant demographic difference in the AI adoption, and correlation result shows the positive link between the AI readiness and workforce preparedness. And also teachers shows the strong ethical awareness in AI adoption. So next slide, please.
So our study suggests that continuous AI training for teachers and institutional AI support, and also clear policy for the AI adoption. And in conclusion, AI enables teaching, can significantly contribute to workforce transformation and sustainable economic growth, directly supporting the SDG 8. So that's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Go to the first slide, Ma. Workforce transformation. First slide. Okay. Come to the second one. Why did you conduct this study among teachers alone? Is there any particular reason?
Sir, we conducted this study. You are asking that we didn't took the respondents as students, but we took it as teachers.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, sir. The main reason is that now the teachers mainly not allowing students to use AI, as there are some ethical issues in it. For every homework they use it, for every assignment they use it. And so the teachers are expecting the more ethical use of AI by the students. So we thought to understand the mentality of teachers, so that integrating it with the students and further transforming it to the workforce.
Okay, good answer. Not only ethical consideration. If you use any digital platform for our learning or knowledge, our own effect, our own effort and our own learning skill may reduce. It's my point of view as a teacher. I'm also a teacher.
Yes.
I whenever stop the student using the AI technology. But I used to say that, as you said, there should be some ethical consideration, and whatever we want from you only your own intelligence.
Yes.
As Paramasivan sir rightly said, AI or whatever be the technology, it cannot replace a human intelligence. Human intelligence is more powerful. On behalf of me here, that what it is called, robot cannot sit and cannot evaluate another human being, because it is not natural, right?
Yes,
it
sir.
is artificial. That's why. Okay, go to the other slide, Ma. Is there other slide? Arunlia. Methodology under teachers from college or from the school teachers. It is.
So we kept it teaching fraternity. So we collected from schools and also other teaching faculties, guest lectures.
Okay.
Everyone.
Then go to the next one, ma'am. Independent variable, all digital literacy of AI teachers, workforce transformation. Sustainable AI integration in teaching practices. Sustainable AI integration, what it is?
Yes, just as I mentioned already, we use AI for homeworks and assignments, but that reduces the critical thinking of the students, as you also specified.
Okay.
So what we think is that we can use AI as a tool to effectively learn, but the AI itself should not do all the works. Then we would not be able to learn and use it effectively.
Good, good. Even for the decision making also, we should have some knowledge.
Yes, sir.
Maybe it can be used as a tool. Okay, go to the next one, ma. Rules, that's all okay. Go to next one. The final one. Final slide. Conclusion, suggestion, SGZ. Ethical guidelines for AI use. Can you give me any 2 ethical guidelines for the usage of AI in the field of teaching?
Yes, sir. For example, I can give ChatGPT as an example. They have a policy which is very small to read. We usually click allow, and we'll open it. It says that whatever data you upload, whatever image you upload, we can use this for our analysis. We can use this for our machine learning purposes. So that they should actually, government should ensure that that notice should be made in a bold letters, so that everyone will know that the data that we upload will not stay with us alone for the purpose of the study, but is also used by them for their study, and it is also not private. So that can be done.
Good. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Rajesh Priyan and one more name. What's the name? Alex. Alex. Alex name. What name? Rajesh Priyan, okay. Okay. What's her name? Alex. Okay. I'll write Alex. I'll note down. You may. Yes. Thank you.
Good afternoon to everyone present here. Myself Niveda NK and this is Kirtika Arul, guided by Ms. Amartavashni ma'am. Our research paper is titled The Human Element in a Green Economy, Navigating AI and Sustainability in the Modern Workplace. Artificial intelligence is a set of technologies which empowers computers to train, reason, and perform variety of tasks that usually require human intelligence and economic growth and sustainability. But it also reduces human roles, which in turn causes stress to workers. Human jobs are disappearing at an alarming rate, and digitally skilled people are the only ones to get benefited, which leads to increasing inequality among workers. Our research highlights that green growth is possible only when worker well-being, learning, and human dignity are all given equal importance. There are 4 objectives to our research paper: to evaluate how generative AI impacts job identity and professional purpose, to analyze twin transition friction between digital efficiency and green ethics, to identify socio-economic barriers contributing to the accessibility gap, and to create socially responsible strategies for human-centric sustainable growth. Moving on to the review of literature. Our research draws on ideas from several leading thinkers, including Darren Acemoglu, who believes that AI should act as a complement to humans rather than a substitute, while Mazzucato believed that government should invest in companies for training more workers rather than just buying machines. Luciano Floridi believed that AI should be a tool which is to be controlled by humans. Over to Kirtika.
So, moving on to the research gap. The next slide, please. Yeah. So, as we already saw, the Darren Acemoglu, Mazzucato, and Florido's theory, it actually bridges the gap between the theories between them and the reality of workers' situations. So, it identifies that employees lack the awareness of Industry 5.0, and it also ignores the mental health and the training of the employees. And the methodology that we used to take this survey was a mixed methodology approach, wherein we used the qualitative and the quantitative approach. We used primary data and secondary data. For primary data, we collected a survey from the workers and part-time job students and other employees. And we also used the descriptive statistics to evaluate how many people feel and how much they are more facing this identity crisis and all. And for the qualitative part, we actually use the PRISMA framework, which is a high quality checklist. And we also use the recent articles and the reports that are related to the Industry 5.0. And now, the survey and the descriptive statistics that we used, it turned it into the facts and the percentages. So the expert theories and the real-life data workers, actually, when we compared both, we found out that AI can be used as complements. That is, not making AI to do the entire job, but we can use it to, create the opportunity or create the knowledge that the person or the employee needs. And now moving on to the findings and interpretations. Okay. So while the Industry 5.0 is mainly it wanted to put people first, but then we can see that there are more human-centric implementation deficit. So we can say this as a human-centric lie. And the second thing we found out is that a lot of people face this identity crisis, and it is 57.7 workers who has already seen that their professional identities is under threat. And the reason for this is that AI replaces tasks and no clear roles have been specified to each person. And most of the human beings, they always want to stay in charge and oversee the things. But companies and the managers, they actually choose speed and fast results, which actually give trust issues to the managers and others. So the bosses mostly prefers the speed and fast results, which actually leads to the insecurity of job for the employees. And in conclusion, we could say that the AI and the green future could succeed only if people are put forward first, and also it is collaborated with AI. Not AI should not dominate completely, but we should allow AI to give chance, or AI to give the knowledge to the people wherein they can use the knowledge and apply it to their real life environmental situations. Thank you.
Good presentation. Clap பண்ணலாமே. To encourage, okay. Even presenting in a conference, I know what we feel, standing in front of those crowd. Either it is one or two, or maybe. Your conclusion shows that AI and the green future can only succeed if we put people first. Okay, we put people first. In what way we can put people first?
Sir, what I actually meant over here is, now let us take the research or whatever that we are doing currently. What everyone did or everyone would have done was straight. First, they'll go to AI, ChatGPT, Gemini. They go and they just take the content. They'll not even see if it's correct or wrong. So they just take the content rather than trusting their own skills. So AI had led people to question their own minds. So putting people first, employees, that is basically the bosses, which I already told, they prefer the work of AI because they think that's 100% correct. So instead of doing that way and trusting machines and everything, if we actually trust humans and if we give them a way wherein they can use AI as a complement or as it's a guide, it will actually make people to put themselves first, and it will also involve them in the work.
Okay, you are telling that, before going to the any AI tools, we can trust and we can believe the human being. To just 1 week before, I just wanted to check through GPT, prescribe some medicines for headache. It's because of family, that and all. Okay, that only we all can understand. It prefers, it suggests some medicines and all. Finally, it gave a suggestion. See, that எப்போவுமே சொல்லுவோம் இல்லையா, 200 grams, 50 grams, 500 grams அந்த மாதிரி சொல்லிட்டு, that and all, which one will suit to our body, we do not know. Kindly consult with the doctor. I can prescribe any kind of medicine, any more medicine, what is available in the medical store or in India or abroad. But finally, to find out which one will be suitable to your body or to your health condition, you must approach a doctor. Now, whatever be, maybe AI, human in the all field, that be the first one. சக மனிதன் சக மனிதனை நம்பல அப்படின்னா everything will goes wrong. We depend upon AI or any technology, but technology should not replace the man or human being. If technology replaces, we won't be there, only technology will be there. Okay, thank you so much for a great presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
A small suggestion, go to the review of literature part.
Yes, sir.
It's not a fault finding. As my suggestion, you can include year after the author name.
Yes,
okay?
Yes, sir. Yes,
In
sir.
future, you are going to present any college. First, you have to mention the year of the after author name.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And also, you have to arrange the review of literature as per the chronological order.
Yes, sir.
2025 to past 4 years. And
Yes.
one more thing is, go to next slide. Research gap. Okay. What you have to identify in the research gap?
Sir, research gap, we actually found out that when we see the theories which were given by many experts and the reality of the workers, we could see that there is a lot of difference because this expert of Asimoglu, he actually said that it is actually this industry 5.0 wherein people have already been implemented and collaborated, but in the reality it is not that. The bosses expect the work to be done by AI completely, and it's not like he doesn't trust the employees.
You are doing for UG or PG?
UG, sir.
UG, very good, nice presentation. And one more suggestion is in methodology part, okay, you have to convert it into table form. Okay, like a methodology or a sampling size, sample design, okay, everything have to change, right?
Yes, sir.
In
Yes, sir.
future, that will be very useful for you.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
there
sir.
are n number of formats available in the Google. Okay, and also there are number of research papers there. Okay, go on, verify before preparation of PPT.
Yes,
All the
sir.
best. Good luck.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
You student from which college? You are?
MOP Vaishnav College.
MOP Vaishnava. Okay, good. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Now I request Roshni K to start with the presentation.
Present the PPT, ma. That Roshni PPT. It's not coming. Not connecting with the. Your name Varalakshmi, right? Varalakshmi or
Roshni, sir.
Roshini? Okay. Where's your co-partner?
She's my professor. She's not
Okay.
available today. I'm
Professor, Dr.
representing her
Varalakshmi.
paper.
Okay.
Yes.
You are Roshini. Okay.
Another, sir.
Another.
I can proceed without the PPT, sir.
Yeah,
No issues.
your decision.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Your wish.
Good afternoon, Judge, faculty members, and my fellow participants. We are often told that artificial intelligence represents the future of work, but as one of our speaker told that AI is not future anymore, it is happening right now. So let us put a real question to it. No, so AI can do a lot of things, but who actually benefits from AI and who is left behind in the workforce? So for highly skilled professionals, AI creates opportunity, but for marginal and informal workers, it creates uncertainty. That is why I'm here today to present my paper titled Reskilling the Marginal Workforce in the Age of Artificial Intelligence, a Critical SDG Perspective. Artificial intelligence is no longer a distant concept. It is already reshaping industries, redefining job roles, and altering skill requirements. While this transformation promises economic growth, it also raises serious concerns regarding decent work and inclusive employment, which is a lie at the heart of Sustainable Development Goal 8. To examine this issue in a structured manner, the study was framed with a clear objective. The first objective was to assess how marginal and informal workers perceive the impact of AI on their employment security. The second objective was to evaluate the accessibility and effectiveness of AI-driven reskilling initiatives taken by the government and their own firm. The third objective was to analyze whether these initiatives truly align with the principles of SDG 8. However, to justify these objectives, it was necessary to examine what existing research has overlooked. Next. A review of literature revealed that most studies on AI and employment focus on the formal sector and skilled professionals. Marginal informal workers, despite forming a significant share of the workforce, remain largely unrepresented. Further, very few studies evaluate AI-driven reskilling through a sustainable development framework, particularly SDG 8. To bridge this gap, a structured empirical methodology was adopted. Next slide. The study is based on both primary and secondary data. Primary data was collected from 180 respondents using a structured questionnaire measured on a 5-point Likert scale through convenience sampling method. The data was analyzed using, next slide. Okay. The data was analyzed using SPSS software, applying one-way ANOVA, Pearson correlation, and chi-square test. Ethical standards such as voluntary participation, anonymity, and confidentiality were strictly maintained. The application of these methods led to several important findings. Next slide. The analysis revealed that artificial intelligence has a statistically significant impact on perceived employment security. Marginal and informal workers experience higher levels of job insecurity compared to other groups. Access to AI-driven reskilling initiatives was also found to be uneven, with marginal workers facing greater structural barriers. Correlation analysis revealed two critical insights. First, strongly associated with the rising employment insecurity. Second, to effective reskilling is positively linked with improved employment security. This is contradictory, right? One side, people believe that if they take initiative for reskilling, it is helpful. But the other side, the employees don't feel such way. And time is ticking, and AI is also evolving rapidly. This leads to a crucial conclusion. Reskilling works in principle but fails in practice due to unequal access. A chi-square analysis further showed a strong consensus among respondents regarding concerns over job security and skill relevance in the age of AI. These findings naturally led to the policy implications of the study. The study suggests the urgent need for labor-centric and inclusive reskilling frameworks with a specific focus on marginal workers. Accessibility and affordability must be strengthened through public funding, community-based training centers, and improved digital literacy. Ethical governance of AI adoption is essential to ensure alignment with decent work standards under SDG 8. To conclude, artificial intelligence has immense potential to drive economic growth. However, AI-driven growth cannot be inclusive unless it ensures secure, dignified, and sustainable employment. Aligning AI with the true spirit of SDG 8 requires ethical governance, inclusive reskilling strategies, and public investment so that technological progress empowers the workforce rather than excluding it. Thank you.
Thank you. It was good presentation. Go to the first slide. Second, yes, introduction. A small correction. Alignment should be left or justification. Okay. Go to the next slide, ma. You said convenience sampling was used,
Yes,
right? How many respondents from how many respondents? did you
180
collect?
respondents, sir.
180 responses. Who was your population?
They are from Chennai, urban, they are all the urban workforce, earning between 40 to 70,000 per month. And they are the marginal workers or the informal workers.
Marginal workers or informal workers. Convenient sampling method. Is it right sampling method?
It is actually mentioned wrong, sir.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Convenient sampling, small, whatever I know, just
Yes,
I'm
yes.
sharing with
Yes,
you.
yes.
Don't mistake me.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Convenient sampling method can be used for the easy access and known population. Say, for an example, I want to know my student skill, student study skill. There will be classroom, there will be say, 50 to 70. That will be more sampling convenient. It's convenient. I know the population, I know the people. From them collecting samples or collecting information is very easy. But Chennai city is the greatest metropolitan city. The population is in crore.
Yes, sir.
For the largest population, convenient sampling method won't be the appropriate one, won't be the right one.
Okay,
A small correction, okay.
Yes.
Go to the next one, ma. Research objectives. Second objective, to evaluate the accessibility and effectiveness of AI-based reskilling programs. What type of thing can be re-skilled?
So firstly, documentation, sir. This documentation is a kind of skill that any employee in an organization has to learn. And it is becoming a very crucial thing where it also leads to a negative point for an employee, sir. So I did a paper again regarding that earlier, and what we found out is employee, the seniors know, the department seniors, what they want, what they find is lacking with their employees. They lack in communication and they lack in reporting, like how they report it. So such skills like communication, adapting with AI.
Because no, the technology, because of the people are ready to adopt the technology. Using the technology, they can support the work system, support the organization. When fund is allocated, either it is a government or private, the employee sometime may not be know that, may not be aware that. When they aware, they will raise the question. Maybe if fund is allocated or what was the fund, how can it be utilized? That and all we do not know. But an organization, as you said, they have to give the opportunity to the employees to reskill their whatever the skill they have. Just uplift the skills. I mean, the improvement of skills is very important. The organization should spend some money on that.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Good presentation.
Now I request Suchitra Devi to start with the presentation.
Good afternoon to everyone present here. Today I am presenting my research titled Evaluating the
Ma'am, your name?
Suchitra Devi.
Suchitra Devi.
Evaluating the impact of omnichannel integration as a digital business innovation for enhancement of purchase intention. This study explores how omnichannel strategies act as a digital innovation and influence consumer purchase intention, especially in the context of modern retail. Introduction. Retail has undergone a major transformation from traditional physical stores to digitally enabled omnichannel models. Omnichannel integration allows customers to interact seamlessly across online and offline channels, improving efficiency and productivity. This integration not only supports sustainable business innovation, but also strongly influences consumers' purchase intention by offering a smooth and constant shopping experience. Review of literature. For this study, I reviewed the reference articles from verified and standardized sources. These studies collectively highlight the importance of omnichannel integration in enhancing customer experience, engagement, and purchase behavior, which helped establish a strong theoretical base for my research. Objectives of the studies. To study the demographic profile of the respondents, to analyze the relationship between omnichannel integration and purchase intention, to examine the impact of omnichannel integration towards purchase intention. Need for the study. There is limited empirical evidence on omnichannel integration in the Indian retail context. Omnichannel is increasingly viewed as a sustainable digital business innovation aligned with productivity and growth. This study contributes to emerging market literature and provides practical insights for retailers, while also aligning retail productivity with sustainable development goals. Research methodology. The questionnaire was developed based on established studies by Zhang et al. And Katapan et al. The conceptual framework considers omnichannel integration as the independent variable and purchase intention as the dependent variable, with intermediary factors removed for clarity for the basic research. Data and tools used. Primary data was collected through a structured questionnaire, while secondary data was sourced from research articles and websites. The sample size consisted of 100 respondents selected using convenience sampling. SPSS software was used for analysis, applying percentage analysis, weighted mean, correlation, and regression. Weighted mean in omnichannel integration. The weighted mean analysis shows that respondents positively perceive omnichannel integration. Customers value seamless connectivity across channels, indicating that integrated digital and physical touchpoints enhance their overall shopping experience. Weighted mean in purchase intention. The result indicate a high level of purchase intention among respondents. This suggests that effective omnichannel strategies encourage customers to consider purchasing, reinforcement the importance of integration in modern retail. Next, correlation. The correlation analysis reveals a significant positive relationship between omnichannel integration and purchase intention at the 1% significance level. This confirms that as omnichannel integration improves, consumer purchase involvement and intention also increase. Regression. Regression results shows that omnichannel integration explains 13% of the variance in purchase intention. The positive beta value indicates a strong influence and the hypothesis is accepted. This highlights omnichannel integration as an important digital business innovation during which is deriving purchase intention. Limitations of the study is the sample size, which affects generalizability because the respondents are under. The data is collected from a single region, limiting regional and cultural applicability. Additionally, the study focuses only on purchase intention, not actually purchasing behavior or long-term loyalty. Future research of the study. Future studies can expand the sample beyond Chennai to include state-wise or multi-state-wise. Incorporating additional variables, mediators or moderators can provide deeper insight into omnichannel purchase behavior. Conclusion. To conclude, omnichannel integration significantly enhances consumer purchase intention. It acts as a digital business innovation aligned with sustainable development goals. Seamless channel integration drive engagement, productivity, and long-term sales growth, making omnichannel strategies essential for future-ready retail models. Thank you.
Good presentation. Go to the previous slide, Ma. Before thank you. Conclusion. I have a doubt only. When I use physical market to buy a product, okay, will I use the online also to buy the same product or a different product?
Same product, sir.
Same product. Because, okay, nowadays, you can see the people, latest Z generation. They just want to buy through online, maybe Amazon, Flipkart, and there are some more thing. But what about the older generations? Before Z generations, there are many type. They, as far as I'm concerned, they just either they buy. When I just buy physically, that will give me some satisfaction. When I see a TV, maybe a 50-inch or 75-inch or 80-inch at Vasant & Co., what I will feel? Yes, good. It's nice. The picture and the quality, the size, the color, everything, I feel happy, I will satisfied, then I will buy the product. I don't think for the same product, both omnichannel will be both physical and, okay, no problem. That's for one of the research thing. For the previous slide, Ma. Previous slide. Data from a single region may restrict. From which region you collected? Chennai. Okay. Which area?
It's not commonly.
Not commonly. Okay. Then go to the previous slide, Ma. Hypothesis. Everyone using the convenience sampling, right?
Yes.
Go to the previous slide. A small correction in the convenience sampling. The convenience and the word is wrong. Go to the previous slide. Convenience sampling convenience. Here. Sampling. Okay. Correlation and regression. Weighted mean percentage analysis. Correlation for which objective did you use?
For the impact, sir.
For
Third
the
objective.
impact. Okay. Is there a positive or negative impact?
Positive.
Positive impact. Regression?
Regression also the positive.
Regression also positive. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
A very warm good afternoon to one and all present here. I am Chandra Pranavika and my co-author Lorita under the guidance of Hamsapriya ma'am. So we have chosen the topic role of artificial intelligence in predicting workplace accidents. So before stepping into the introduction, I would like to say why I have chosen this topic. So next slide please. So traditional workplace safety methods often they are reactive. That is, they react to the accidents only after they occur. But in case of artificial intelligence, they are proactive. So they can predict the accidents even before they occur. So this artificial AI-based systems support Sustainable Development Goal 8 by predicting the accidents priorly. And also, when we consider the Siemens industry, a manufacturing industry, they have implemented predictive analysis in their workplace industry, and by which they have witnessed 30% accident reduction in their industry. So research gap, there is limited research on real-world implementation in actual workplace, real-world implementation of AI in actual workplace. And secondly, there lacks the comparison between AI-based safety systems and traditional based safety systems. And thirdly, the study based on the employee and management perception towards the adoption of artificial intelligence, it remains less. Next slide. The purpose of this study, so of course, the purpose of this study is to study the effectiveness of artificial intelligence in predicting, in identifying the workplace accidents and improving the performance of industry. And secondly, to understand the comparison between the effectiveness of AI-based system and traditional-based safety systems. And thirdly, the employee and management perception in order to fill the research gap. And objectives, our first objective is to study the application of AI techniques such as machine learning, computer vision, and predictive analytics. So machine learning, it is studying of historical data and improving the workplace performance. And secondly, computer vision. Computer vision, it studies, interpret, and understand from the visual information such as images and videos. Let's take cameras. So it actually predicts, it actually checks whether the employee is wearing the safety helmets and safety watches, and also whether he is entering the restrictive zones. So such kind of computer vision are so important in today's world to reduce the workplace accidents. And secondly, to analyze the effectiveness of AI systems in identifying accident-prone condition. Thirdly, to assess the accuracy of AI model. So here comes again the comparison between AI-based safety models and traditional safety methods, which is effective. And fourthly, to study employee and management perception. For research methodology, we have used structured questionnaire and 100 respondents. Under cross-sectional method we have used, and it's descriptive statistics. And when we talk about the conceptual framework, so type of safety method, employee and management perception, and application of AI techniques. So it directly influences the effectiveness of AI-based safety systems. Over to Lorita.
Okay, so this slide shows the demographic profile of a respondent. Next slide. Okay. Yeah, this slide shows the demographic profile of our respondents. And next slide. So hypothesis 1. The first hypothesis examines whether there is a relationship between the use of AI techniques and workplace accident prediction. So the regression results show a moderate but statistically significant relationship. So this means that as the use of AI techniques like machine learning and predictive analysis increases, the ability to predict workplace accidents also improves. Hypothesis 2, it focuses on whether AI-based safety systems help identify accident-prone conditions and unsafe behavior. And the results show a strong and statistically significant relationship. This indicates that AI systems are very effective in identifying risk environments and unsafe employee behavior. Next slide. Hypothesis 3. Hypothesis 3, AI versus traditional safety methods. This compares AI-based accident prediction models with traditional safety hypothesis, studies the relationship between employee and management perception, and the adoption of AI in workplace safety. The regression analysis reveals a very strong and significant relationship. This indicates that positive perception from both employees and management plays a major role in successful adoption of AI safety systems. Next slide. Discussions. The findings show that artificial intelligence plays a major role in improving workplace safety. AI tools like machine learning, predictive analytics, computer vision, etc. help in identifying unsafe conditions and predict accidents more accurately than traditional methods. Unlike conventional safety practices, AI enables a proactive approach, just as mentioned earlier, by detecting risks in real life, in real time, before an accident occurs. The results also highlight that both employees and management have a positive perception towards AI and the adoption of AI-based AI-based safety techniques in workplaces. Practical implications. Practically, AI-based safety systems help organizations detect hazards early, reduce workplace accidents, and lower safety-related costs. Real-time monitoring improves compliance with safety standards and enhances employee well-being. Managerial implications. From a managerial perspective, strong management support and proper employee training are essential for effective AI adoption. Managers must ensure that there is transparent data practices and disclosure and integration of AI systems with existing safety policies to make informed, data-driven safety decisions. Theoretically, the study strengthens workplace safety and technology adoption theories by validating AI as an effective predictive safety tool. Conclusions. The study examined AI tools like machine learning, computer vision, etc. To improve workplace safety. The results show that AI effectively detects hazards and predicts accidents more accurately than the traditional methods. So, positive responses from both employees and managers that we collected using our own survey indicate that growing acceptance of AI with real-time monitoring and early warnings. AI helps prevent risks, reduce costs, support safety, compliance, and also it supports the shift from traditional reactive safety models to proactive and preventive safety measures. Thank you.
Chandra Pranavika.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Small suggestion for PPT preparation. You can give maximum 7 sentences
Sure.
on a slide. That will be looking nice and good. For the presentation also, it will be good. And for others who are just seeing or watching your PPT, that will enable them to understand what did you give in the PPT.
Sure, sir.
Okay, go to the previous slide. The analysis part. Come to the next one. Next one. Hypothesis 4. There is a significant relationship between employee and management perception and the adoption of AI in workplace safety. Interpretation is demonstrate a very strong and statistically significant relationship between employee and management perception and the adoption of AI in workplace. Hypothesis 4 is accepted. It is p-value 0.01. Between employee and management perception, there's a significant difference, right? Relationship between adoption of AI in workplace safety. Both will give importance to the safety, right? Management and employee. All right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, it's a good topic. Workplace safety is important, but for both the employee and management, because see, if any employee gets into accident, that will be great loss for the management also. They have to give much compensation. Money involves, yeah. Okay. Paired sample test revealed as different traditional safety methods and AI-based accident prediction models. Do you say that all the organization can follow AI-based accident prediction models, or both can be?
Both is feasible, sir.
Both is feasible. Which one will be more appropriate from your study?
Based on the sector, you like to say, it depends upon the sector.
Okay. For the manufacturing sector, which one will be?
Artificial intelligence will be
intelligence.
more significant.
Okay. For a manpower organization?
Both, sir.
Both. Manpower
Equally
organization,
important.
Equally important. Okay. What the conclusion part, ma? Okay, because of the alignment, conclusion, and came down to the next line. That's a problem.
Sorry,
Like machine learning, okay, improve workplace safety. AI effectively detects hazards and predicts accidents more accurately than traditional methods. In a police department, not for an accident, maybe for theft or murders, the camera plays a vital role, right?
Yes.
The third eye of police department. Okay. Role in making workplace safety more effective and sustainable. Good, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
5 minutes break, I'll be back, okay? You can also take a break.
such as internet connectivities, automation to improve their efficiency. Product like smartphones, smartwatches, wireless headphone, and also smart home devices have become an essential part of daily life, especially for younger consumer. For Gen Z, these gadgets are not just functional tool, but also reflect personal lifestyle, value, and identity. Instagram marketing influence refers to the impact of promotional activities on Instagram, include advertisement, influencer content, reels, stories, and brand posts. Instagram plays a major role in shaping consumer awareness, attitude, preference, and purchase decision. Next slide.
Introduction, that's enough. Go to subjective, objective, okay.
Okay. Objectives of the study to analyze how Instagram-based promotional element influence Gen Z perception and purchase intention. Next one is to examine the influence of Instagram-derived sustainable marketing on Gen Z consumer purchase intention, preference, and overall satisfaction. Scope of the study is the study examined the impact of sustainable digital promotion on Instagram on Gen Z consumers.
Don't mistake me. Go to the straight away conclusion part.
Conclusion. Okay, sir. This study clearly shows that sustainable digital promotion on Instagram have a strong influence on Gen Z consumer preference for smart gadget in Chennai. Instagram has become an effective platform to reach Gen Z, especially through eco-friendly, ethical, and strongly affect the consumer preference and explain a major part of the decision making. Overall, this sustainable digital marketing not only increase purchase intention, but also improve brand awareness, engagement, and long-term customer satisfaction.
Thank you. Good
Thank you, sir.
presentation. Gen Z customers.
Yes, sir.
Why did you consider only the Instagram particularly?
Sir, because for Gen Z people, this platform they are using many, sir. For example, if when you came inside also, you said to post these videos in Instagram only, sir, not in
point.
YouTube or Facebook, sir. So Instagram has been popular nowadays, sir.
Good. Yes, for the advertisement, either it is product or self-advertisement,
Yes.
Instagram becomes
Yes, sir.
vital
Yes, sir.
at present scenario, considering the other social media.
Yes.
Okay. You say that, most of the Gen Z customers using Instagram,
Yes, sir.
because of the Instagram advertisements, Instagram that promotions, they are influenced, buying the product, gadgets, etc.
Yes.
Okay. My question is, where did you get information regarding only Gen Z customers using Instagram? Because of Instagram, they just buy the product, that gadgets. Which research, shows that, Instagram users are more or some other users are less?
No, sir, many social media platform they are using, sir, but
Okay.
I want to take specifically in Instagram,
Those
sir.
who use only Instagram,
Yes,
Gen
sir.
Z customers.
Gen Z customer. Because one particular, like Gen Z, Gen Alpha, next generation, if you see, they are using Snapchat, sir. Before generation, Facebook, sir. So each segment of people, they are using each platform.
Before the generation?
No Instagram.
No Insta, no Facebook.
Facebook.
Only face to face தான் கரெக்டுங்களா? நல்லா இருந்தா will say thank you, நல்லா இல்லைனா will slap. It was, the traditional consumers, customers. கடைக்காரங்கிட்ட ஒரே சண்டை தான். நான் யா ப்ராடக்ட் கொடுத்த நீ ஒன்றும் சரியில்லை, சோப்பு சரியில்லை, சீப்பு சரியில்லைன்னு சொல்லிட்டு we just, there was many fight between the customer and the retail marketers. Retail marketers alone there was. Now everything, became the largest market. Retail market has been reducing. சின்ன சின்ன கடைங்கள்லாம் it became obsolete. It's destroyed. Even if you just go to nearby T Nagar, there are many street vendors. Ana, you see street vendors approach பண்ற how many customers are there அப்படின்னா it's very less. You go to Saravana store, you go to Pothys, you go to Silver Ratnam somewhere, but we will not see the street vendors, what they are selling, what we have to buy. ஆனால் அங்கே தான் என்ன பண்ணுவோம், we will bargain. நம்முடைய திறமையெல்லாம் எங்கே காட்டுவோம், அங்கே தான் காட்டுவோம். சரவணா ஸ்டோரில் போய் 150 போட்டிருந்தா will pay 150 and will come. Pothys போயிட்டு 1000 போட்டிருந்தா will pay 1000 rupees and will come. But we will never bargain with the largest organization sellers. Only small sellers and the street vendor பண்ணுவோம். Okay. Brands adopting authentic, value-driven and sustainability-focused strategies aligned with Gen Z. Environmental concerns can gain a competitive advantage in the digital marketplace. Do you feel that Instagram only provide the positive purchase behavior, intention or gadgets, or negative also?
Sir?
You said, do you feel that Instagram promote or gives advertisement which makes in the minds of consumer only positive or negative?
Both the ways, sir.
Both the ways.
Yes, sir.
Both positive and
as
negative.
well as negative, sir.
Negative also. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Now I request Sweta Shri Bharani Lakshmi to start with their presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's my immense pleasure to be a part of second international conference on AI-FINCON'26. And my topic is about balancing profit and purpose, a study on consumer perception, market availability of social enterprises in achieving SDG 8 and SDG 12. On heading into my topic, I want to make sure about SDG, which is to my fellow dear students. SDG is about Sustainable Developmental Goal, which is set by the United Nations officially, adopted by 193 UN countries in the year 2015 during United Nations General Assembly as a part of the 2030 agenda for SD. Basically, our topic is about social enterprises, which combines business activities with a social and environmental goal. Our aim is balancing profit making with creating positive social impacts. Our topic is about the support of SDG 8 and 12. And basically, SDG 8 is promoting decent work and economic growth, and SDG 12, which is responsible for the production and sustainable consumption. And our fourth objective is about how consumer awareness and perception influence their success and in market. And our fifth objective is by understanding market availability to assess balances, profit and purpose. I'll just convey with my objectives, which is the awareness of SDG 8 and 12, consumer perception, factors influencing purchasing decision, and prioritizing, assessing social enterprises, market viability, analyze the challenges faced by social enterprises. And our research methodology is a descriptive methodology, web-based questionnaires.
Go to conclusion part.
Finally, we conclude that the AI can support social entrepreneur by improving the market analysis, reducing cost, and understanding the consumer behavior. Social enterprise balance profits with social and environmental responsibility, using AI that can improve the efficiency, transparencies, and decision making. With the support of AI, policy makers and consumers, social enterprises can detect the achievement of SDG 8 and 12. That's all. Thank you, sir.
Yet their impact is significantly influenced by financial, market, operational, and regulatory challenges. Can you provide me any 2 regulatory challenges that can be overcome? what are the regulatory challenges in which is faced by social enterprises?
Sir, underemployment, like AI வந்துட்டு like AI வந்துட்டு influences
தெரிஞ்சதை
variety.
சொல்லுங்க, no problem. Okay.
Okay. While challenges such as regulatory hurdles and skilled workforce shortages வந்துட்டு, which means it affects mostly the decent, according to Sustainable Development Goal 8, sir, which decreases the decent work and unemployment nala வந்துட்டு social enterprises வந்துட்டு like they will not reach to most of the peoples because they are providing like sustainable developmental goals with environmental sustainability kaga and eco-friendly system products they are preparing, sir, which is not mostly reached to the consumer perception. They thought that it is too costly to afford to that, but according to social enterprises, they provide environmental susceptibility goals, like United Nations under Section 8 companies, they are providing the challenges. Sorry, under Section 8 companies, they are
say that the product cost is high. That product or that services, will not be accessible by many customers, right?
Yes, sir. But it is too environmental friendly for the society, and they will also make a profit by using that for the development of the growth. And in our government agencies, they are providing like under Section 8 companies, some of the companies are there in all over India and in Tamil Nadu also. They are receiving they are selling the products, and they are also they do not take it is a non-profit organization basically. They do not take that profit, and they are also, if they get a profit, they are also invest into the another environmental factors and society benefits, which is useful for the development of the economic growth. So it is the basic concept we are taken for the sustainable developmental goals 8 and 12.
Okay, there is a rule provision, just want to tell you. Under Section 8 of the Companies Act 2013, a non-profit organization, I mean NGOs or some other social enterprises, cannot use their profit for their personal or for the making of dividend payment or anything else. They have to again invest the money for the betterment of the society, for the development of the society. That's one of the important provision is there in Companies Act 2018. Section 8 says that. Okay. Regulatory challenges அப்படின்னு வரும்பொழுது you said that they just product it's social friendly அந்த மாதிரி ப்ராடக்ட்லாம் they are producing that social enterprises, non-group organizations. Sometime the cost is more, the customers are that buyers is not able to access it. Both should be managed. I think both should be balanced. It should be accessible to all the customers, and it should be economic environment friendly also. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you.
Next, Kirtana and Santi Lakshmi.
Kirtana and Santi Lakshmi. Your introduction part, then objective, then straight away conclusion you may go.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Good evening to one and all presented here. We are Kirtana and Santi Lakshmi from SDNB Vaishnav College for Women. It is a great privilege to present our paper titled Bridging the Digital Divide in Higher Education, Analyzing Economic Barriers and Institutional Strategies for Inclusive Learning. Introduction. Today, digital technology plays an important role in higher education and has made learning more flexible. However, not all students benefit equally. In India, many students from low income and marginalized backgrounds struggle to afford digital devices, internet access, and lack proper digital skills. The COVID-19 pandemic made these challenges more visible. Therefore, addressing economic barriers is essential to make education inclusive and accessible for all students. Objectives. This study aims to understand the socio-economic and educational background of students and how it influences their access to digital resources. It seeks to identify the major problems students face in using digital devices and the internet for learning. The study also examines how digital access affects students' academic performance, participation, and learning experience. It analyzes the support provided by educational institutions in terms of digital infrastructure, training, and resources. Conclusion.
I told her.
The study concludes that the digital divide in higher education is largely driven by economic barriers that limit student access to digital devices, internet connectivity, and online learning. Limited digital skills and uncertainty about the efficiency of digital tools further affect learning outcomes. To address these issues, institutions should provide affordable device, subsidized internet access, and digital literacy support. These measures can promote equitable access, inclusive education, and better learning outcomes in a digital learning environment. Thank you.
Okay, go to the objective part, ma. Then first slide, the title, Bridging the Digital Divide in Higher Education, Analyzing Economic Barriers and Institutional Strategies for Inclusive Learning. Okay, now objective part. Okay, before asking any question, I just want to apologize myself for not allowing you to explain all the slides.
Yes.
Okay, don't mistake me because of the time constraint. You are restricted with the introduction part, objective part, and conclusion part. Because anyway, we repeatedly use for all the researches that mean, chi-square, correlation, regression, multiple variant analysis, all those analysis, it's common to everyone.
Yes,
Your objective part, your conclusion part, and introduction part only will be different from someone else. That's why we decided to just show introduction, the objective, and conclusion. There is nothing else. Okay. Because of the time constraint, everyone has to reach their home safely in time, including myself. Have also a family law. Yes. Okay, don't mistake me.
Yes.
I apologize for that. To examine the impact of digital access on students' learning, I can understand. To assess the role of institutional support in bridging the digital divide. How can institution support in bridging the digital divide?
They can provide laptops or some mobile phones or internet access to students.
Internet access I think it is feasible to provide to all the students and in the campus itself. But providing laptop or...
the government should provide
government can. Yeah. If government thinks it can do anything. Even at present, you know very well, the government has provided laptop to many students, many percentage of students, maybe 80 to 90% who are studying the higher education in the both self-finance and aided and government colleges. Government has taken initiative to provide laptop. That will be a good initiative for the student. Because there are many poor students apart from the Chennai city. Chennai city la they can anyway manage because of their income. Even the student are going part-time job. They earn the income. They buy the latest mobile phone. You know something? In my college, I can see in a class minimum 8 to 15 students, they have the iPhone, Apple iPhone. One student who came for a discipline issue, I'm the HOD department. He was having a mobile phone. I asked him to keep on my table. He kept on my table. I saw that it's Apple iPhone. What's the rate? You said it is 1,25,000. I said, something, I've been working more than 15 years in the field of education. I couldn't buy even the mobile phone which is beyond 20,000 rupees. I said, but a student can buy in Chennai city because of the employment availability, the job availability. Yes. But beyond the Chennai, there are many places, many villages, they are not able to have that mobile access or laptop access. But our Tamil Nadu government has given good opportunity, a good thing, providing laptop to all those students.
Yes.
Okay. To identify key factors influencing digital learning access, usage and skills, suggest measures for inclusive digital education. Okay, what is inclusive digital education? Inclusive, the word, what it says, it meant. You just read the last objective and explain. To identify key factors influencing digital learning access, usage, and skills, and suggest measures for inclusive digital education.
Like for educating technological tools like AI. Yes, that's all.
For everyone, that
For
online
yes.
related or digital related education to all the people, right? All the student. Okay, good. Go to the conclusion. Okay, the divide in higher education is primarily driven by economic barriers. It's from those days till now, it is there that digital barriers, economic barriers for the student.
Yes.
Institutional support through affordable devices, subsidized internet can be provided, digital literacy. Anyway, you are thinking that if provided, it will be helpful for the student.
Yes.
I don't think for the institution it is possible to give to all the students. Internet can be given.
Yes.
Wi-Fi access is there.
Yes.
It can be given. But even giving the Wi-Fi access, that sometime on the student usage may not be the right one, may not be ethical. That is also, there is also constraint. We should see whether it is used for the right thing or something else, based on ethical standards. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Next, I request Pooja M. and Farhana Begum.
Pooja Yam and Farhana Begum. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Our topic is bridging the skill gap, preparing youth for a fair and sustainable tech-driven workforce. Introduction. Technology is changing job very fast. Many young people complete their...
Don't mistake me. You are from which college?
SDNB Vaishnava College.
SDNB Vaishnava College. Okay. You are a research scholar or student?
Student.
Student. Okay. UG or PG?
UG.
Okay. Go ahead. Good.
Technology is changing people very fast. Many young people complete their studies, but they do not have the skill that company needs. This creates a skill gap between the education and employment. To bridge this skill gap, must young people train with the practical skills such as computer knowledge, digital tools, communication, and problem solving. Preparing youth with these skills help them to get a better job opportunity in a technology-driven workforce. Bridging the skill gap is important for creating a strong, skilled, and future-ready workforce. Next. It helps young people learn the skills that are needed for a today and future jobs, to prepare youth to use technology confidently in the workplace, to promote equal job opportunity for all young people, regardless for backgrounds, to encourage continuous learning so youth can adapt to new technologies, to support long-term career growth and sustainable employment, to build a skilled and reasonable workforce for a technology-driven society. Research gap. There is a limited research. Youth skill match the need of a technology-driven workforce. Few studies explore students' awareness of a future skilled job. This study filled the gap by analyzing youth skill level and identifying the training and support needed for a fair and sustainable tech-driven workforce. I over to Farhana.
Conclusion.
Yeah, you may proceed.
Conclusion. Bridging the skill gap is not just about teaching technology. It is about preparing young people to confidently face the future of work. Government, school, companies, and communities must work together to support continuous learning and career development. When young people are empowered with right skill, they are not only secure better job but also contribute to economic growth and social stability. In the end, investing in youth skill today is an investment in a stronger, smarter, and more sustainable tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you. First of all, I have to appreciate and congratulate all those student participation. Because for a research scholar it is mandatory, it's compulsory, the presentation, at least 2-3 presentation for the research work for completing PhD. But for the student it is not compulsory. Okay, starting with the presentation in front of the delegates and in front of the other research scholars, we need to have a guts. அதுக்காக I just want to appreciate all the student participation from UG or PG and MPhil also. There is any MPhil student. MPhil student இருக்க வாய்ப்பு இல்லை. But PG and UG student I want to appreciate and congratulate. அது வந்து கண்டிப்பாக. And when I was at your age, I do not have that gut to stand in front of anybody to present a seminar. Even when we are asked to present a seminar in the in a ஒரு 15-20 inches ரூம், அந்த இது இருக்கு இல்லையா சர்க்கிள், அதுக்குள்ளே நான் ஒரு 15 பேர் இருப்பாங்க, அவ்வளோதான். தேர் ஆல் நோன் பர்சன்ஸ், ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ். 15 பேர் நான் இருப்பான், நண்பர்களாக இருப்பாங்க. தேர் ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் ஆல் த 15. பட் இன் ஃப்ரண்ட் ஆஃப் த 15 ஸ்டூடெண்ட் இஃப் ஐ வாண்ட் டு ப்ரெசென்ட் அ செமினார், இட் வாஸ் ரியலி ஹெக்டிக். நிற்கிறதுக்கு முடியலை. கை கால்லாம் வந்து ஃபஸ்ட் டைம் வந்து நாகும் ஆட ஆரம்பிச்சிடும். பட் உங்களெல்லாம் வந்து கண்டிப்பாக நான் அப்ரிஷியேட் பண்ணி ஆகணும். உங்களுடைய ஏஜில் நான் ப்ரெசென்ட் பண்ணது இல்லை, ப்ரெசென்ட் பண்ண முடியலை. இப்போது ஐ ஹாவ் டு அப்ரிஷியேட். ஓகே, அதுக்காக உங்களுடைய கோ டு தி இன்ட்ரோடக்ஷன் பார்ட் அப்படின்னு பயங்கரமெல்லாம் பேச வேண்டிய அவசியம் கிடையாது. யூ ஷுட் நோ ஹவு டு கம்யூனிகேட், வென் டு கம்யூனிகேட், வாட் டு கம்யூனிகேட், அவ்வளோதான்.
Okay, sir.
If you do not know how to communicate, even fluent, அப்போ the communication directly involved in the decision making and problem solving. For that topic I want to appreciate you. Okay, go to the objective part ma. Regardless of background.
ஒவ்வொரு பர்சனும் அவங்க ஸ்கில்க்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரி ஜாப் கிடைச்சாங்கன்னா, ஸ்கில்லு இப்போ கற்றுக்காதவங்களுக்கு அந்த ஜாப் கிடைக்காதுல்ல, கற்றுக்கிட்டவங்களுக்கு அவங்களுக்கு ஏற்ற ஜாப் கிடைக்கும். அதனால அவங்க பேக்ரவுண்டுக்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரி ஜாப் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கிடைக்க வாய்ப்பு.
ஓகே, அவங்க என்ன அவங்ககிட்ட ஸ்கில் இருக்கோ அக்கார்டிங் டு தட் தி எம்ப்ளாய்மெண்ட் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கேன் பி கிவன், ரைட்? ஓகே, அதை நீங்கள் சொல்கிறீங்க. குட். To encourage continuous learning so youth can adapt to new technologies. Most of the younger people, they adapt to the new technology. Even what technology I do not know, my student knows. Not all the student, it should be known to all the student. Okay, to the go to the conclusion part ma. Bridging the gap, skill gap is not just about teaching technology. Okay, it's about preparing young people to confidently face the future of work. Government, schools, companies and communities must work together to support continuous learning and career development. The support of the government and the college is very important. After completing the degree only, the student job goes for the job opportunity. Okay, they not only. In the end, investing in youth skills today is an investment in a stronger, smarter, and more sustainable tomorrow. Bridging the skill gap, do you have any idea to just reduce the skill gap between one student and other student?
We should provide more skills like communication in the school, college, like that.
Okay, for all the students. Maybe private schools, its opportunities there. For government, from the government school or government aided schools, the communication and all on the it's sometime not available. Okay, good presentation. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Next, I request Gayatri V to start with the presentation.
Your name?
Gayatri, sir.
Gayatri, okay. Yes. Proceed.
Good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Yeah. So this presentation, today I'm going to present on the topic role of AI-enabled career development platforms on employee engagement in organizations. So, so this will
introduction part poma anga.
Introduction, sir.
Okay.
So in modern organizations, employee engagement has become a crucial factor in determining corporate performance, creativity, and employee retention. Career development is one of the most important role in ongoing engagement as businesses deal with the quick changes in technology and changing demands of their workforce. AI-enabled career development platforms are being adopted by organizations more frequently in order to assist employee retention and progress. AI's ability to evaluate internal career data and recommend personalized development plans has been demonstrated to increase employee engagement, satisfaction, and retention. To achieve fairness and trust, successful implementation requires ethical use, transparency, and alignment with human oversight. Therefore, understanding the role of AI-enabled career development platforms in promoting employee engagement requires a balanced analysis of both technological capabilities and human-centered HR practices. Moving on to the objectives. So my first objective was to examine the effect of AI-centered career development platforms in promoting employee engagement. Second is to study the role of AI-based career growth in supporting employee motivation and satisfaction. Third is to examine whether employee growth and productivity differ based on levels of exposure to key AI career platform elements. So, you want me to?
No need. Just go to conclusion.
Yeah. Okay. So moving on to the last part, conclusion of this presentation, AI-enabled career development platforms have a huge impact on employee engagement in modern firms. AI-powered solutions make employees feel appreciated and motivated by providing ongoing learning opportunities and clear career paths. Ethical and responsible usage of AI tools boost employee trust in such technologies. While AI can help in development, human input is still required when making professional decisions. Organizations that effectively integrate AI into career development practices can achieve higher engagement levels. Such integration supports long-term talent retention and workforce sustainability. Overall, AI-enabled career development platforms represent a strategic approach to fostering engaged and future-ready employees.
Go to the introduction part.
Okay, sir.
How can technological capability and HR practices be oriented?
Sorry?
How can technological capabilities and human-centered HR practices can be mixed?
Okay. So why I mentioned those 2 points is, first, for an employee to get into a company, HRs play a major role. So the screening and other HR practices which implement more on employees' growth should be screened in a way that can implement to their career development and entering into a company. So that is the reason I compared both. So that is the reason I mentioned here both the
HR practices and technological capabilities.
Yes,
okay. Objective, ma. I just want to appreciate for PPT preparation.
Thank you, sir.
It is looking good and nice. You have given the limited number of sentences. it is clear to see and it is clear to understand.
Thank
It
you,
is
sir.
visible.
It could be more useful for us if you would have allowed us to present fully.
Yeah, I just know.
I understand,
I will
but
also be
yeah.
happy if student present, because of the preparation, your hard work, your dedication, commitment, I can understand. I was also a student now, once upon a time. Now also I'm a student, because those who learn every day is a student, as far
Yes,
as I'm
sir.
concerned. Because of the time constraint,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
I
I
don't want
purely
to take
understand.
up all the participant time. That's
Sure,
very important.
sure, sure.
Nothing else, okay?
Okay, sir.
That's why I apologize to everyone.
Yeah, yeah,
I
understood,
can
sir.
understand the hard work of the people. I can feel that.
Yes, sir.
That's why. Okay. To examine the effect of AI-centered career development platforms in promoting employee engagement. First objective. What is your conclusion for this? That first
Like you
objective.
want me to say the findings
Yeah.
for that?
Oh.
Okay, sir. 1 second.
Go to the finding part, findings and suggestions.
So I actually did ANOVA for that first objective, sir. So I had a few factors for which I ran the ANOVA, one-way ANOVA test. So in that, I compared employee experience with those certain factors where the null hypothesis, next screen please, where the null hypothesis was rejected for the factors like the first two are the first objective factors, sir. Employee experience and engagement factors such as AI tools improving work engagement, AI-enabled career development enhance organizational commitment, and AI platforms simplifying and clarifying career planning. These factors were rejected when at 5% significance level, sir. And some of the factors were accepted, where the null hypothesis was accepted. So those are the active use of AI-enabled platforms for career exploration and understanding how individual work contributes to organization goals. So these two factors were, the null hypothesis for these two factors were accepted at 5% significance level, sir.
Okay. Conclusion? AI-powered solutions make employees feel appreciated and motivated by providing ongoing learning opportunities and clear career paths. Ethical and responsible usage of AI boosts employee trust in such technologies. Ethical and responsible usage of AI boosts employee trust in such technologies. How can ethical and responsible usage can be monitored in an organization?
Ethical use in the sense, what I meant was, like in career development programs which the HRs conduct in the companies, ethical screening of employees, selection of employees, and monitoring their works like OJT, over job training period, those can be monitored in an ethical way, but not in the favorable way.
Okay.
So that is the place
That's
where
the thing you just wanted to say, ethical and responsible usage of AI boost employees trust in such technology.
Yes.
Because it should not be favorable for anybody.
Yes.
The equal
So those kind of factors I concentrated, sir.
Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Sir.
Next, Kasi Subiksha.
You are a research scholar? Are you a research scholar? Okay. This is clear with her. Your good name?
Kasi Subiksha, sir.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Subiksha. I am going to present the topic title, A Study on Employee Behavior Towards Technology-Enabled Talent Management Practices and Their Role in IT Sector. Introduction. Technology-enabled talent management refers to use of information technology, digital platforms, data analytics, and AI for the employee development and retain them in the organization. In the modern IT sector, the talent management practices have been shifted from manual process to the digital practices. Technology-enabled talent management practices helps employee to build their skills and career growth. The study primarily aims to examine the effectiveness of talent management in their skill development and career growth. Objectives of the study. To find the effectiveness of digital talent management practices, to identify the predominant factor that influence employee to adopt the talent management practices, to analyze the satisfaction towards technology-enabled talent management practices on skill development, training, etc., and to find the challenges that influence or hesitate the employee to adopt the digital talent management practices. Conclusion. So in this study, it is evident that technology talent management practices helps employee to build their skills, and it also helps the employee to build their career. Addressing the system complexity helps the organization and the employee to adopt more towards the technology-enabled talent management practices, and it leads to organization success. Thank you.
From which college you are?
Anna Others College.
Anna Others College. You are a research scholar?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Go to the introduction part. Why did you particularly choose the IT sector for your study?
Because digital talent managements are widely used in the IT sector. So I chose that sector. The research gap is the future study can be made in other sectors, like banking, education, so on.
Digital talent management plays a crucial role in enhancing employee skills, adaptability, and career growth. How can digital talent management will enhance employee skills, adaptability, and career growth?
The various platforms which is used by organization can, in that the talent management tools can analyze or track the performance of the employees, so that they can build their skill accordingly, so that they can grow in their career based on that. In that way, it can be helpful.
Digital talent management. Got the objective type. To identify the factors influencing employee towards digital talent management practices. Second objective, right?
Yes, sir.
What's your conclusion for that?
Ease of use play a major role.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Narayanan. Narayanan.
One participant only, Narayanan. Narayanan is there? Name? Saravana Kumar. Okay. We registered separately, but you are going to present together. Same author only. Okay, I'll add the name. Your name? Sarvanakumar. Okay, no problem. It can be added.
Good afternoon, everyone. In today's digital era, technological advancements and artificial intelligence are transforming the way in which the people learn. Traditional education is not alone sufficient to meet the evolving demands. I am Sarvanakumar.
And I am Narayanan.
We are here to present the paper on the topic, a study on learners' expectation, career readiness, and employability to e-learning platforms by reskilling and upskilling. Next. E-learning platforms has emerged as an effective solution by offering flexible, accessible, and industry-oriented learning opportunities that supports reskilling and upskilling.
So can we proceed with the next slide? Yeah, please proceed. So coming to the key concepts, e-learning, reskilling, and upskilling are the various major key concepts discussed. And to examine the relationship between learners' expectation from e-learning platforms and their perceived career readiness and employability.
Methodology and all, no need. Don't worry. Similar methodology we'll use for any analysis. Okay.
So can I go
Just go to the conclusion part. Findings, conclusion part. Suggestion?
So based on our analysis, the study finds that e-learning platforms are widely used by the respondents for reskilling and upskilling purpose. Learners' expectations such as flexibility, course quality, and practical exposures significantly influence career readiness and employability. Based on our G-form responses, students and working professionals with 0 to 4 years of experience focus both on reskilling and upskilling, while professionals with 4+ years of experience highly focus on upskilling as the best choice for their career readiness and job opportunities.
Okay, go to the introduction part. Okay, in this context, e-learning platforms have emerged as effective tools for reskilling and upskilling the workforce. Next slide. I have a small question or doubt. What kind of skills that can be learnt through a digital platform that is useful for the employability?
So based on technical background, various coding languages can be learned from e-learning platforms. And as per coming to the opposite side of commerce, various tools such as Tally and other Zoho books, which are already available on their official websites. For example, Zoho books are available for learning in their official page of Zoho. And Microsoft offers Power BI and other Azure in their free official e-learning portals.
Okay, one more doubt.
Yes.
If you learn through digital learning platform, will the organization provide the e-certificate or?
Yes, sir. Microsoft actually offers e-certificate for Azure, Power BI, and other tools which are offered by Microsoft. Same goes to Zoho books, and other platforms like Udemy, Skillshare also provides e-certificates, which are actually recognized by all the organization for their use.
For the employability, for getting job.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Conclusion part?
So based on our conclusion, actually...
No, I'll ask some question. Okay. Go to conclusion part. Yeah. Objective. To analyze the purpose and pattern of learners' use of e-learning platforms for reskilling, upskilling. To examine the relation between learners' expectation from e-learning platforms and their perceived career readiness and employability. Okay, for this second objective, what's your conclusion? Is there any positive relationship or negative like
Yes,
that?
sir, there's
Yeah,
a positive
that's
and
why I'm
significant
asking.
relationship. We used chi-square analysis for the second objective.
Okay.
And for the first objective, we used percentage analysis and regression.
Okay. Both percentage and regression?
Yes, sir.
For the first one?
Yes, sir.
What did you find out through percentage?
From the percentage analysis, we analyzed the pattern, like 0 to 4 years, and students prefer both on upskilling and reskilling. And 4+ years of experience working professional focus more into upskilling.
Okay. Regression?
Based on the regression, we find the pattern. Like the respondents mainly focus on flexibility of the course and course quality and certifications value, and practical exposure based analysis. So these are the dependent variables we used for regression.
Okay. Go to the conclusion part, ma.
So
Now.
I have the...
Yeah, conclusion. The study highlights e-learning as a strategic tool for continuous learning and workforce transformation. Okay, no question. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next, Sona, Ruby, you can start with your presentation.
Your good name?
A very good evening to one and all present here.
Okay.
Our topic of our research topic is occupational challenges, economic vulnerability, and psychological well-being of Northeastern women workers in service sector in Chennai. And myself, Ruby Nikita, and my co-author is Sona Juliet. We are MSW final year students. Next topic. Yes, from Loyola College. So our study focused on the Northeastern women workers, and there is a growing migration pattern, and people are moving to Chennai in terms of searching for better employment opportunities, and they were predominantly employed in informal service sectors such as retail, hospitality sector, beauty and wellness, and healthcare sectors. And despite their contributions, they face a series of challenges. And our research connects strongly with the SDG 8, decent work and economic growth, as it highlights the issues related to decent work, fair wages, job security, and also safe working conditions. So our objective of the study is to study the demographic profile and examine their occupational challenges, economic vulnerabilities, and which have a connect with their mental well-being also. And also to identify strategies in which way we can improve their working condition and economic security.
So we have done a descriptive research. We have collected data from 50 Northeast women workers who are working in retail sectors, health and beauty, and hospitality sectors. So from
we go to conclusions.
Yeah.
That's enough.
Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have a conclusion slide.
Why? Any reason?
No reason, sir.
If there is a study, there should be conclusion.
Yes. But
For every beginning of the life, there is an end of the life, no? For every human being, right? You or me or somebody else.
Yes.
இல்லையா beginning என்றது birth, end என்றது our own death. அவ்வளோதான். அது இருக்கணும் இல்லை end beginning மட்டும் இருக்கு end இல்லைன்னா any reason?
No, we are about to tell it, but unfortunately, we forgot to put it in the slide.
That's not a problem. You go
That's
get.
So,
What I thought, there's no conclusion at all for my study. The study will keep progressing, will keep on going. I thought so.
No,
Okay.
So, in the conclusion, the study reveals that there are so many occupational, economic vulnerability and psychological issues faced by Northeast women workers in service sector. Addressing these issues are very much required not only through policy enforcement, but also through AI-driven e-learning as well. So e-learning platforms for reskilling and upskilling is very much important. As we talk about the SDG 8 goal, I'm sorry, economic growth and workforce transformation. We all talk about how AI is important to be brought into the practice. We are trying to tell why it should be. These are the causes why AI should be brought into practice. We are trying to tell. So we are finding a chain between occupational challenges, which affects the economic vulnerability and psychological well-being as well. So from the findings, we can say that most of the people of our respondents have completed only their high secondary educations. So when they don't have more education as well, we are trying to tell that AI is important, through which we can give through e-learning platforms to upskill and reskill themselves and to sustain in decent work and fair wages.
Okay. Do you have a laptop? Do you have a laptop?
Yes.
Okay. Don't mistake me to just provide one more slide. It takes only the 3 to 5 minutes. Even sitting here, you could update your slide. நான் சொன்னேன் இல்லையா, நான் நினச்சேன் என்னடா கன்க்ளூஷனே இல்லாமல் ஒரு ஸ்டடியா வாட்டா. ஏன்னா ஒன்ஸ் அப்பான் ஏ டைம் ஒன் ஆஃப் மை ஃப்ரெண்ட்ஸ் wife, she done a research. She has done a research without hypothesis.
Okay.
No hypothesis. There's a great researcher, Dr. Arulalan. The candidate defended the research Viva OS examination. Then many people asked a question. Without hypothesis, how can you proceed research? You said, hypothesis, it is not mandatory to provide for any research for me. Because if you do a research for 3 years, 4 years, if the same research is done in the next 4 years or 3 years or in the similar period in another area, your findings, your suggestions, your conclusions will be different.
Yes.
Not the same. He just replied to all the those candidate who asked a question. Okay. Go to the objective, ma. To assess economic vulnerability, including low wages and financial instability. Is there any particular reason for the low wages and financial instability? Did you check that?
Sir,
They are migrants from other state to Tamil Nadu or Chennai. Is there any particular reason for low wages?
As I said, their education level is only higher secondary level, sir.
Okay.
High school.
High school.
So when they come here, they can only get jobs from hospitality sector, like hotels, restaurants, beauty centers. So angalam pakumbodhu, anywhere we go, based on our education only, nammaloda salary package avanga vandu pesuvanga.
Okay.
When they see their education level, avangaloda package level romba kammiya irukku, which we also found out that they are not even able to do a minimal level of saving from that
So
low
when
wages.
salary is low or wages is low, savings will be no savings. Okay. See, education is one of the mandatory thing to get more salary, high salary. Okay. Then conclusion part. Okay, paravalla, no problem. To identify strategies to improve workforce conditions, economic security and mental health. Okay, there are many women working men from no other state like Bihar, Orissa, many formal and informal. There are two type of organizations.
Yes, there are two type of sectors, sir, and half of the respondents were from informal service sector, like the people who have be taken our
Okay.
Some were formally getting all the benefits, but most of them also not, because they were not aware also. People were not aware about the benefits and they have been working in the informal service sector.
Okay. Good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Physical irka? Online. Okay. Connect to the online. முடிஞ்சிருச்சு ஆன்லைன் கனெக்ட் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிட்டோம். ஓகே, இங்கே வருவாங்களா? இன்னும் 3 தானே முடிச்சிட்டேன். நமக்கு தான் நிறைய பார்ட்டிசிபெண்ட், இல்லை நம்ம ஓட்டிட்டோமா டைமை? நம்ம நிறைய பார்ட்டிசிபெண்ட் இந்த ஏரியா ஆடிட்டோரியம். ஓகே, ஏன்னா ஆன்லைனையும் கனெக்ட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு வசதியாக இருக்கும். அழகா சிரிக்கிறானே. எந்த ஏரியா? எப்பா, டோன்ட் கனெக்ட் யுவர் செல்ஃபா, கனெக்ட் த பார்ட்டிசிபெண்ட். கார்பன் கிரெடிட் அடாப்ஷன்.
Yeah, ma'am. Shall I start? Ma'am?
Yes, Suma? நம்மளது ஆடியோ வருதா?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. So, good afternoon, all. Today's my topic for discussion is impact of carbon credit adoption on consumer perception. So, carbon credit represent a unit of measurement for greenhouse gas emission. Reductions are involved. So, it enables entities to offset their own emissions by investing in measures that reduce or remove greenhouse gases from the atmosphere. So this helps on not only in reduction of all emissions but also promotes sustainable development and transition to a low carbon economy. So carbon credit mainly permits allow the owners of the credit to emit a certain amount of carbon dioxide or other greenhouse gases. One credit allows the emission of 1 ton of carbon dioxide or the equivalent of other greenhouse gases. So the carbon credits, emission credits issued to company by governments can be sold on the carbon credit market to other companies. In India, the Bureau of Energy Efficiency is the primary administrator and issuer of carbon credit certificates under the new carbon credit trading scheme, overseeing the compliance market for obligated entities by the Central Electricity Regulatory Commission regulates trading on power exchanges and third-party agencies, verify project for the voluntary market. And next, relating to the review of the literature, we have studied a few authors' point of view. The carbon credits not only help mitigation emission but also serve as a signal of climate
Ma'am,
neutrality.
hello.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Suma, ma'am. Sorry to interrupt here.
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the objective part and conclusion.
Objective, yes, sir. Objective will be continued by Manjula. Yes, I am going to that slide. Yes.
Yeah, the main objective of this topic is we understood the concept of carbon credits and their role in promoting environmental sustainability, and to examine consumer awareness and understanding about the carbon credit adoption by companies. We have analyzed how carbon credit initiative influence consumer trust and brand image, and also we evaluated impact of carbon credit adoption on consumer purchasing decision also. So whether consumer perceive carbon credit adoption as genuine sustainability or greenwashing, and to assess the willingness of consumers to support or pay more for brands adoption carbon credits are the main objective of this content. So when it comes to data analysis part, so we have taken main sources, some faculties, and as well as the consumers of some other companies who produce carbon. So
Ma'am,
here
Suma,
we
ma'am.
have data analysis part. Through survey, we have collected primary data. The
Suma,
first
ma'am.
point is the strong awareness interest in good see in the women. So it has shown in the graph
Suma, ma'am.
about the credit practices. They know very well. The women
Suma, ma'am.
and
Suma.
comparatively men. And the second point is generally we got the positive responses from the main source of data analysis. So they have shown the environmental responsibilities, and it indicates respondents who have supported transparency and environmental responsibilities, and validity carbon credit also tend to show higher Here they have written it, they have taken the notes that is massive open online courses, limits and certification portals, how the online platforms are helpful for the students and the faculty in reskilling and upskilling, and how relevant is the adoption of the digital technology in learning. So here they have focused
Now I request Divesh to deliver the vote of thanks.
On behalf of the Department of Accounting and Finance, Dwarkadas Govindas Vaishnav College, I, S. Divesh, take this opportunity to propose the vote of thanks to all those who have directly and indirectly contributed to the successful conduct of this second international conference. I express my sincere gratitude to our respected Secretary, Sri Ashok Kumar Mundaraji, and our Principal, Dr. S. Santosh Babu sir, for their constant support and encouragement in promoting academic excellence and for enabling us to organize this conference successfully. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed guests, especially our distinguished keynote speaker, Dr. S. Arnan sir, for sharing valuable insights and thought-provoking perspectives. His session greatly enriched our understandings and added immense value to this conference. I would like to express my sincere thanks to the head of the department, Dr. D. Jayaprakash sir, for his continuous guidance, motivation, and unwavering support throughout the planning and execution of this program. I convey my special thanks to our organizing secretary, Dr. A. Bhuneshwari ma'am, who has truly been the backbone of this program and whose dedication and leadership made this event a grand success. I also express my heartfelt gratitude to our co-chairperson, Dr. V. Subhashni ma'am, and technical coordinator, Ms. Akshalakshmi ma'am, and to all the members of the organizing committee and faculty coordinators for their continuous efforts and coordination and exceptional teamwork. A special note of thanks to our non-teaching staff, Mrs. Selvi and Kumarananna, for their valuable support behind the scenes. Last but certainly not the least, our heartfelt thanks to all the participants and delegates. Your active participation and enthusiasm are what truly brought life to this conference. Once again, we thank you all for your support. It has been a remarkable pleasure. Thank you.